As we are once again alive upon the internet. Let's make sure that we are with titles and everything set to public and in the right category and such, and that audio is working. Is that delayed? That no. Well, maybe a little actually. Let's just do the fix just in case. As that should, yeah, looks a little more on target. And yeah, let's jump into the PTS. And yeah, so we have some checking to do with some of the exotics still, especially, and even some more as well with the gear sets. Let's actually start there because I was gonna change in the end. Actually, oh wait, this is the Thinker one. No way. Thing as well, I'm gonna change the order of videos that I'm gonna do to be a little different. In the end, I'm not gonna do the Thinker video first. We're gonna do the PTS video first. Makes a little bit more sense, I feel, in the end. Let's put this thing here. This will break, I think. Yeah, this will break. This is 73. For the rest, nothing else should break. None of these are locked, right? Neither are these, nor that. Yeah. The nice thing about these new ones as well, we can just copy paste it like that without issues. Because I want actually 2 tipping skills.
Short rations again.
That was a new voice line. So we're gonna put this one here. Because actually I wanted to try some other things here with tipping skills as well. For that, we'll so which one? What was this one? Stat wise, this looks to be the obliterate one, but then with talent. Oh, somebody watched my camera. Okay. Okay, we're basically gonna remove this whole section because this one's getting just too messy. It's better to split it up into 2. We're gonna do is take this back to kind of how it was, which is that we're gonna leave a gap of 1 like this in between the different variants so that they're not all bunched up together. Yeah, so we don't leave any mistakes in there. Like this. So this is BP. This is the difference. Yeah, so BP. Stacks. Empty stacks. I'll peek over here actually. Missed anything? No. Gonna have my own world, of course, with these always. So this whole section goes away. This moves to here, and this moves to here. Do it like that. There we go. That's why we have them a little bit more separated. So this is chest plus backpack. For both of these. And then this is basically like that. So okay. Also need them at empty stacks, because that's kind of the idea here as well. I think I'm just going to give up the Cheska one. So, and yeah, I feel we need to just make this TS. Yep. That was actually instead of also 0, so this is 50. So this is 0. So now let's actually make this let's make these the contractors variant. And then so this one is 0. That was at full. Oh, it doesn't have anything else stacking, so yeah, that's kind of fine. And then this is TS. Yes. Oh, the Petrov one is just better, right? Even at 0%. Chat rate, yeah. It's barely making a difference. I mean, our weapon damage is also pretty high, but it's still, yeah. So we just have the Petrov then. So this would be 25. So this would have been the this is the Petrov, right? So we need this here. We need that there. This should just be those two, yeah. So then this is at 0 stacks. That makes a little bit more sense. And yeah, let me catch up here for a sec. And Lady Tennyson, and welcome back from vacation. Hope you had a good one. Guessing out there enjoying the sun, or maybe escaping the sun. Either way. But yeah, welcome back, and thank you so much for keeping that sub going and helping me waste some more currency as we always do. We're here. I'm just gonna work today and tomorrow as well on bunch of PTS calculations. Just get all of those kind of in place, because actually I think I was gonna do Tinkerer as the video for this weekend, but I'm likely gonna move it as well to Sunday and then just make it the PTS video instead. I think that will be because I already have a Tinkerer speculation video out anyway. So this will be this weekend's video. And yeah, of course, we're going to do gear set, brand set, the exotics. Especially the exotics, we need to go out today and figure out what the other bonuses are. Or if, like, it'll be interesting if it's just 125% to the one tier and then nothing to the other ones. But I think the glove says it's up to 30%, right? So that kind of implies. So yeah, this looks as a good way to kind of look at tipping skills. It's interesting that let's remove this. Although that was the thing with this, right? This needs 15 seconds to reach this. As I say, the chest plus backpack seems to be like numbers wise here, just on purely looking at DPS values, but it needs 15 seconds to get here. Whereas this is 10 seconds. So let's add the 0 stack, 50 stack thing. Well, actually here it's 75 stacks. Should I extend this to be with killer? Although, yeah, we just wouldn't go killer with it. Yes, here then actually that's the thing, right? We just take the I think I'm gonna take this one. Yeah, we're just gonna take the chest backpack version. I was gonna change the weapon as well, wasn't I?
I've got what you want, Agent.
Yeah, we kind of need to, because you lose 12 or well maybe even 18 stacks in the reload of MG5. Why would we do that here? I'll keep this MG5, and then yeah, so here let's have these two be the same. Basically, we're gonna remove all that, just to be sure that I did it the right way. And then as well, we're gonna remove this. Because here, then we'll especially look at how different talents affect this. Okay. And different weapons. Let's replace all this with TS. That. As well as that. Okay. Yeah, let me catch up here for a sec. Kind of in my world again. What's my thought on the overdrug gloves? I haven't tried them out much yet. Actually, yeah. Is it over or is it under? Actually, I think it's. Oh no, it's overdogs. Yeah. I had to question it myself as well. The thing really depends. So yeah, the thing, it says amplifies weapon damage by 30% to the lowest ranking enemies within the tier hierarchy. So is it just only 30% to this, or does it also do other things to these two? That's something I want to go check out today. Because if it's just 30% to this situation, because 30% is a lot. Like this is, you know, Coyote is like 10%. Tinkerer, even in like some of its best states, is maybe 20%. Even when we had the double buff from Centurion, that's like in the 20% range as well. This is 30% just outright. But if it's just the only bonus that it has is 30% to this, because actually the first time I read it, I was like, oh, likely it has like a scaling buff. But actually now that I've read it a few times, it just outright states, right? It has a 30% to this. It just doesn't actually say, it doesn't say up to or stuff like that. So if it's just 30% to this, because there's a lot in these, right? Like this is the things we would want to have damage against. Certain names and stuff. Kind of depends as well how certain names and stuff are maybe classified. For instance, it's missing names here, but then it's basically putting, you know, the archetypes. But yeah, well, what is Pfizer? Well, Pfizer would be tank, maybe, right? Actually, thinking about it. Because maybe for some of the, or yeah, for instance, yeah, what is Razorback? Right? Like stuff like that. Do the Lovebirds and Right have classes? Right? Or do we get this 30% against them? That's going to be a lot of checking that we need to do. But yeah, 30%, like this, when we have it active, this is one of the biggest buffs, because you gotta even remember like Bloody Knuckles as well, where it's one of the biggest buffs, especially on a chest striker. That's 25%. So this can be literally the biggest buff we can get, but it really depends on how it works and if it has bonuses against others as well. Because even if it has like, although that would be super OP, like if it had 20 and then 10 or something. But yeah, actually, the more I read it, I'm thinking it's just 30% against this and nothing against these. So this would kind of suck for just the consistency of it. Because also these are, you know, there's a lot of stuff in here that you want to do extra damage against. And you would basically, with, for instance, a Coyote or Tinker, you would be getting, you know, well, Coyote 10%, Tinkerer, depending on talent choices, 15-ish% maybe, against everybody, right? Do you want a 15% against everybody? Or, yeah. So, this doesn't have assaults in it, right? No, assaults aren't in here, right? Snipers aren't in here. So for instance, one that although we do have heavy, we have tanks, of course, there's. But for instance, like the dragon, the fuel truck in Incursion, we're fighting snipers, we're fighting assaults, and then skill proxies with the drones. And then just against the heavies, you have less damage. Stuff like that, yeah. You have to kind of, it's going to require a lot of just situational thinking about it. But we will. What a bodyguard? No, I still not really. Somebody was saying, yeah, the conjecture I saw as well was, yeah, the bodyguards for, or yeah, the guys that defend gray. The thing is, we can't die to those guys, right? Like they don't melee either and stuff, right? If you get close to them, because the one way we could know is if we die to them in some way. Because yeah, when I saw bodyguard as well, my initial reaction was like, I've never heard that term ever before. But also that would be something so specific, right? Because also wouldn't they, like, you could just cover them with shield? Tech, like, I would feel. So I don't think they might. Yeah, I don't think they do anything damaging wise, right? So it's, yeah, unless we. I mean, yeah, as long, yeah, if they don't do damage, they won't be on the kill feed. So, go back here actually as well. Leader's name? No, leader is the game's name for the Rikers. Like I call them lieutenants, but some like other names are. It's the ones that spawn, and then when they spawn, they give basically the extra health bar to everybody. Their official name is healer or leader, not healer. Rikers, yeah, exactly. But yeah, those guys are, yeah, those are the leaders. But yeah, the rest of them we all know. Immobilizer are the foam guys. Scorchers are the outcast. Flamethrowers. I mean, yeah, Hunter Rogue is just normal. Tank is heavies. Shields are shields. Heavy weapons is the LMGs. Medic is medic. Controller is the mini tank controller. It's interesting that the controller is in tier 1 and the mini tank is in tier 2. It's actually a little odd. They're not together. Oh yeah, engineer is the turret guys. Yeah. Mobilizer bomber is the cleaner one, that deploys a bomber. And mini tank drone operator is just any of the RC ladies or the explosive drone gals from BTSU. It would be actually interesting to see how, like, because yeah, the tier 3 is any other enemy. But actually, I need to kind of collate how much, like, what any other enemy, like, how many archetypes aren't covered here. I need to kind of look at that as well for both Shroud and that thing. But first, let's actually, yeah, let's continue with this thing. So I want to here do some weapon talent stuff. Let's actually, where did I do that one? I did an implementation for these new calculators for measured. Kind of guess it's with this, right? Yeah. So we need basically a few extra things here. Should actually make this part of the main file. Start here. Oh, it's the wrong column, right? Just get the formatting in. Oh. This will, yeah, now I want unmerge. Didn't think it would bring the merging in. But this way it'll have all the same formatting at least. Okay, so, but then also, yeah, I don't need it. I don't want it like this. So 100. How many rows do we need? Oh, or columns? 8. And then let's do 12 in total, maybe. There we go. Should actually just do this to the main file that I use for this, because we quite often need thing in the end there. So let's from this go to M60. Actually, let's go M249 and M60. So this will be MG5. This will be MK46/M249, and this will be 60. And this should be actually the classic M60. Right. Yeah, let's go with classic M60 because we don't need, at least not the way we're set up here. Okay. 249. It's 850 and this is 600. And this would be actually let's just do it as a calculation. Is 150 times 1.3. And that's the same for this one. The reloads aren't the same anymore, so let's actually go make sure we have the right reload. Stash bug. Oh, well, that kind of confirms they still haven't fixed the stash bug. Because it's in the PDS. I haven't run into it. So, later, but then big things you found out, not particularly. We played around a little bit. Because actually yesterday I didn't, we didn't do too much testing. I mostly looked at the Tempest. The Tempest looks pretty good. It's kind of set up Ouroboros style. Like the talent is just a non-factor basically. And its base stats are really good. Maybe even too good. But yeah, because even it beats even a card 45 with killer, which is maybe a bit much. Just on base stats. So 850 and 413. And class consistency. And I try to play around with retaliation mode, but the servers, let's see actually today if they're better. But yesterday, like I was just getting desynced every like 10 minutes. So yeah, I tried to do a retaliation thing, but it just it didn't work out at all. Just because I just was getting delta and stuff. The annoying thing with retaliation is also, but that'll be less of an issue once it's on main game, but it's still kind of bad, is that it seems like if you just log out, if you like capture one control point and then log out, you lose your progress. So if you get delta, if you crash. Which for a zone with like 2 control points isn't too bad, but if you like are doing, a zone with 4 control points, you know, you're fighting on the last one and then you delta, it'll feel bad. That's a bit killer. Oh yeah, at least, well, especially on burst end, because yeah, the sustain end of it is much higher, so it's kind of cradling it. But this is of course a killer active versus just a weapon, you know, just shooting. Because it has a really high base damage to it. Because it's not just 92R, it's a much higher value. It's already in the burst and sustain tables as well. I already added the new ones into just the main file. And yeah, just on burst and, well, you know, burst and sustain is way higher. It also has 15 crit chance from mods, so it's not losing out too much there. It's 5 less than normal pistols, man. Plus, I'm kind of okay with it coming in like that, because it's not like pistol builds are that popular anyway. they would kind of need any help they could get. Yeah, so here, this would be plus 10. This is the MG5 number, right? Because it will be 161 for these to start with, yeah. Yeah, one mods. Although actually, and then yeah, the classic wouldn't again. This would all be the same. All of this would be the same. Just got different RPMs and bases. And this one has 10 more because it has a mod more. Okay. And then we're calculating them with Coyote here. Just also in the PDS, I don't have the Tinkerer. The save is from last weekish, so we could go and try and get one, but it's also yeah. Meh. We could also as well just in theoreticals calculate that with Tinker. But I feel we can compare, if we compare everything in Coyote, basically everything gains about the same amount if we go Tinker. So also this isn't a build style that would gain obscene amounts from Tinkerer. Yeah, so I think I'm gonna go with the Mark 46. It's actually the firing time on these. So eels RPM divided by 60. And then this number divided by that number. And especially as well, the gear set is so I just, you know, from patch notes and stuff and just looking or thinking about it, it was just like the text where it goes shooting build stacks. I feel this one like it's gonna take a while for people to get. But yeah, shooting build stacks up to a max of 50. This is every second that you're shooting, you get 5 stacks. It's not hitting, it's not anything like that, it's just shooting. So it doesn't also matter if you're per se hitting, it won't make it go faster. It's just, for instance, for that 50 stacks, it means you need 10 seconds of firing. So that is actually pretty interesting with that. But also, yeah, numbers wise, this thing just won't hold up, I feel, at all at the end of the day. Because we have, for instance, Obliterate Striker here at the end and OD here as well. Okay, so now, although, well, here OD, for instance, still has a talent on top because it has Sadist. But a Striker, for instance, doesn't yet. So we'll take the M249 as kind of our basis here, because I'm basically gonna leave one gap there. Let's try some of the different talents for it. So we take this. This will be killer. Let's actually make this kind of better looking. Two digits. Okay. So this is firing. Yeah, so this will be killer. And then actually here versus no talent. No. Maybe we should just take these, yeah. That's them like this. Is this number divided by this number? Lock that. We just copy paste. Okay. So yeah, this is NM plus 70. Killer just adding 12%. Murder is going to be the killer here. That's interesting. Most likely, at least. Let's see, actually. But my doesn't need some more damage. Maybe a little less decay. The gear set, yeah. The decay is also really annoying. But also, yeah, it just doesn't. For the hassle that it has, like, what does this do that Heartbreaker or Striker doesn't? Is kind of the issue with it. You can at least pre-stack it and such, but even then, like, it's not like Strikers is hard to get to 100. Like, let's say what might be a strategy. Yeah. Brizag, yeah. I mean, yeah, that's kind of the only real benefit it would have is just you can pre-fire and then the boss spawns and they walk into the full stacks kind of thing. But yeah. Oh, we should do Bullet King here. Actually, as one of them. But first, let's do some of these talents. So, let's take the same one again, put it here, some measured. No, take this one, and then we just need to hook it in. Percent seems a lot. Why would this be 8%? Oh, because the weapon damage is actually pretty high, right? Yeah. I mean, yeah, actually, yeah, because of the extra 30 weapon damage there. So the loss of weapon damage is less than normal. RPM is 800. So yeah, this is this, but then majored. So this is this number. This is that number. Oh, okay. That makes sense. I'm like, why did the damage per mag drop that much? But okay. Wait, how does it add 20%? Was it 850 actually? Wait, how's it what? Something is breaking here. There's no way in hell that's measured as adding 28%. Did I leave? No. Implementation wise, is this maybe pulling from somewhere weird? No. Is this affecting it? Should, right? Yeah. Ow. This might be broken. Wait, what was something weird is happening here? Oh, okay, yeah, found it. Okay. Let me get you up here. The implementation that I had was for Striker. It has a 15% rate of fire extra. I'm like, why are the rate of fire is that high? So many skill rounds and sticky bombs. Yeah, it's that's kind of half part of the deal, somewhat sadly. So wait, yeah, this is without Striker. So just these 15s need to go. Yeah. Because yeah, no way in hell that measured is that much. Yeah, there we go. Oh no, actually, yeah, so measured just barely not beating killer, but yeah, measured doesn't need to activate. So I measured is around that same like 12-ish% that it usually is. Technically, if you go chest and backpack, you would gain a little bit more out of it. Just kind of thing. Because that would gain like 14% out of it. But that chest is rough. Because now you need to have a 15-second firing time. And you still lose so quickly. Dex. Anyways, so we're stable today. I haven't really tested too much yet. I'm just mostly just inputting some tipping skills stuff. And I mean, I definitely want to go and try and yeah, see. I don't know. I saw the main game had maintenance today for the thingy. I hope also that fixed that. It would suck if it didn't actually fix it. So let's do streamline. So this is just is plus 42. So what I'm thinking as well, we'll do and we'll put that in the middle of these. So bullet king. There's your bullet king. Likely I dumped it in the stash to make some space.
Come take a look.
Oop. So 750. 0. So oh yeah, we would need to actually flip some. Wait, will this put me below 60 actually? Let's try. Yeah, we'll just do it like that. So this would be 54.5 and then 153. 153 plus 10 plus 50 times 4. Yeah. Base negav. Where's bulking? I know everything else the same. Yeah. Especially Bolt King just, yeah. It's nice and all when we're comparing it to like if we had utility talents or something on the LMG, but the second we're moving towards damage talents, it just, yeah, you're losing 14, 15% on burst. And I think here we should stick in an Umbra just as a other one to compare against. Thing I want to do is, yeah, change the OD and the striker to be with the M249 as well, because now they're with the MG5, which so mm,
Please remember to switch off and unplug all electronic devices that are not in use. Thank you for your cooperation.
I don't know, let's keep that as wicked.
Need to find that item.
2, so this would be also 150. give these sadist, and then let's give this killer as well. Because it is kind of the issue. Or this thing, like, just even if we are, you know, 10.3, a striker at full blast is going into the 13.6s. Like, this thing is just a little bit ahead versus OD. But then OD is like kind of easy to kind of get going. Indeed, yeah, Yeser was pretty bad, yeah. Comparison against other builds will always be comparing the best version of the build, right? Depends. Usually I, for instance, take, you know, here as well, will likely take striker at full, striker at empty, and this build at full, and this build at empty. Although, yeah, just they'll actually be pretty close to each other, pure restacking. Just because layout-wise, they're the same, basically. There are setups, and they threw the new set of the season things higher. It happens a lot. Yeah. I mean, if they're already not running optimal stuff, and then, you know, make an unoptimal version of the season thing. Because a lot of people will be fine as long as it can kind of get through heroic. And this, if you kind of set it up, you know, full forward damage, it's kind of fine. For me personally as well, I just don't care or cater to that, I feel, or at least I don't try to. That's not my people. That's not my people's. I care more about, yeah, the people that do care, and then that do care about kind of min-maxing and kind of what that can mean and the better ways of doing so. And then also not just being about that as well, just also, you know, sometimes it's perfectly fine to give up some damage for some comfort. Yeah, let's go to the Umbra number somewhere. Let's just go to the Umbra character. Like, let's go to character 3 as Umbra. And just take the numbers from in-game. So this would be UI. Let's also change this to be SB.
Safe area entered.
Day when nobody comes knocking is a good day.
Umbra. Oh, some weird frame drops here. Just in the White House. And now it's kind of gone. That was that. Do I have empty for 9? As people as well just have the tendency to, you know, something is new, you just grab it and you're like, oh, this must be shiny and new and the best thing. And then it'll get reinforced by the, you know, the clickbaiters of the world. So UI, UI, just gonna put killer on it just for ease of stats. So numbers wise, that will be the same. On that end, will be a 25. It would be stat wise. 2 crit damage mods. So 51 something. And 173 plus 10 plus 70. So crit damage from the gear set, max stacks. So I'm running the chest right, 100 stacks. Double check. So 120. And then the RPM times 1.4.
Adequate sanitation is of utmost importance. Please remember to maintain a high standard of personal hygiene and cleanliness. Thank you for your cooperation.
We need to have these percentages as well. Let's make this like this. So equals this number divided by, let's just go with the killer one. Yeah. There's also OD. This is the Coyote version. Yeah, I should have a furnace backpack here. Wait, how does this line up with the Cheska backpack? Actually, this is also with the build version. So this would be 9. Can lose 1 there. Do I have any other crit chances? No. So we would only be able to drop down to 54.5, kind of the same as that. So yeah, let's just go for a Petrov backpack instead, at least stat-wise. So yeah, this would be with a Petrov backpack then, so this would be 40 even. Thank you. Yeah, this set is just like even weaker than OD, and that's the Coyote OD, which is even worse than Future OD, or the Tinker OD. Up here. But then nothing is often build, and that could be built from these sets and just how these stuff. I mean, yeah, there's people that are like anti-meta, kind of like they're on Reddit and stuff, right? Honestly, to me, like any person that's just only meta or just anti-meta fully, just never wants to, like, yeah, just I like neither. 600% grid too. Yeah, somebody's gonna put because also actually does it gain stacks? I haven't even checked that. Does it even gain stacks from other weapon types? Can you? Because yeah, somebody's gonna stick a backfire on that. And it's gonna suck. Hey, Aileen. Oh, that's
Safe
what,
area
yeah.
detected.
Yeah, I haven't actually tried it out with anything but LMGs. So, but yeah, it's also, yeah, it would, right? Like, it's just firing time. Because it doesn't say anything here about shooting an LMG, it's just shooting. But yeah, someone's gonna stick a backfire in here and make the worst build ever. But here already, like, Killer is struggling to beat Measured, which is, you know, not the status quo. Yeah, let's leave this actually here. So yeah, we have basically, I should clean this up already. Because that's kind of what I needed. The 3 variants of tipping skills. We have tipping skills, but then, you know, which weapon to pick, what the talents add to it, and then compared to some of the common, you know, special UIs in here as well as a set that can stack without, you know, before a fight. But yeah, OD just beating it outright, especially it being a Coyote OD, not even a Tinker OD. This thing doesn't stand much of a chance in, you know, getting used much. Because as well, on top of that, then Striker comes in and just murders everybody. I feel as well, like just adding more damage to it wouldn't per se help too much anyway. I feel they need to add some utility to it. I was gonna, you know, just speculating yesterday. I think adding, instead of the magazine size, or maybe alongside of the magazine size, having ammo on kill, kind of chatterbox style. I feel that would be a thing to do with it. Would also fit with it because you don't want to be reloading. Oh, actually, yeah. So yesterday we did like one Lincoln. I gave basically, this needs to just have a hard readout. It's super annoying to try to go off. This needs to just say 40% or something like that. Letting you much more easily kind of figure out how much stuff is adding. Yeah, let's go murder some more True Sons. Let's go maybe do another mission with this thing. We did a Lincoln yesterday. Let's go do a air and space. There's has to be some. Maybe. Yeah. And then yeah, with backfire on top. Yeah. It's totally indeed what we're gonna see. Yeah, let's just run this thing as well. Wouldn't mind seeing
The parking garage looks like your best way in.
retaliation triggered, and then I should have grabbed the classic M60. Classic M60 should definitely beat this M60 on numbers. I wonder actually if directives matter for the retaliation system, but yeah, they're even just a few seconds of not shooting. What?
Vital signs critical.
I guess that one fired and hit me. Just lose a stack so fast as well. What does that even mean? I got your division right here. This doesn't even make sense. Yeah. Okay, let me multiply you into multiple pieces.
True Sun's munitions detected.
Hold down the button. Just
Target-rich environment.
We need to figure out what they're doing here. See if you can find any intel on their operation. Seems like these guys are salvaging.
I think the M60 is actually a kind of a good fit for it. Do they have M249?
Bastards. I'll give them that.
No. Yeah, let's try the Bullet King for a sec. Giving up a damage challenge here on top is... Although we get weapon handling, right? Although we... I think it's also, we only get 25 weapon handling. Also, weapon handling on LMGs is kind of, yeah, to me still a weird choice. Like, LMGs already become pretty accurate and stable once you get them going.
True Sun's reinforcements incoming.
Keep moving. Need to clear the next hall.
Yeah, this way we'll have 0% accuracy.
Serious trauma detected.
Well, actually, while this guy's suppressed, I'm not losing stack.
When you're done fucking things up there,
Keep moving. You still got 2 halls to
There's one way to play this thing. Just
Hostile radio intercepted.
unload.
Division's on my 6! So cut through.
But yeah, the thing is still as well, like just even at its best, it's not good enough. Because I feel they need to at least buff it so it's ahead of OD at full stacks. With just the backpack. So that would likely mean 3 and 5 maybe? Would actually theory craft a little bit. Because I wonder if 3 and 5 would kind of solve it, maybe?
Immediate medical assistance needed.
Not wipe. Maybe suppressed.
That the building blocks that allowed organisms to evolve complex living beings like you and me started as nothing more than the ash of a dying star light years away.
Hit him hard! Slower!
I'm pinned down!
Because I'm kind of keeping at high stacks here. And they're gone. But it still feels weak. Like just... This feels... I mean, actually kind of like... although, well, actually now not even. Because that's with the damage talent. It feels like a OD, but... Oh, where to go the stacks up? Yeah, or just. I mean, with this, like there is an ammo box every other door, so hold the button down. And I'll get special ammo pips for gunner. Where's Liza? Oh, goddamn.
Agent vital signs 0.
Sorry, a second too late. I didn't have a revive.
The ramp to the parking garage looks like
Because
the
that
best
had
way
been
in.
used up. Let's go again.
Where'd you come from?
Medical assistance needed.
Let's take him back. And the fog helping out here because they can't see me. Get the John Cena it. Changes to the real estate, that'd be nice. Yeah, I feel as well. And like, I feel should have just some max size, like alongside of the max size, some ammo on kill or
Munitions detected.
yeah. Well, with the numbers, I'll run actually at what if we go 3 and 5, for instance. Because one of the things as well with this is usually they don't want to change too much of the mechanics of the thing once they can have it working in the game. But numbers changes they've been
We need to figure out what they're doing here. See if you can find any intel on their
usually
operation.
fine with.
Seems like these guys are salvaging or repurposing anything they can from this place. They're crafty bastards, I'll give them that.
Because that would just be... Is it a... Because also, yeah, the crit is going so high that
And blow the shit out of anything too dangerous.
it's already going to give heavy diminution returns anyway.
Fuck you! I'm in space me!
Nobody take any supplies.
True Sun's reinforcements incoming.
Keep moving. We need to clear the next hall.
Okay, so if you fire within the second, it still counts.
Serious trauma detected.
I thought I should try that.
Copy that. Gotcha.
You just have to have fired within that second.
Gas agents are bulletproof after all.
Do it.
Immediate medical assistance needed.
I might have meant backs.
When you're done fucking things up there,
Keep moving. You still got 2
Let's
halls to
actually go
clear.
get some. Is the minigun middle stack for set? I would think so. But that as well wouldn't be that practical. Let's try actually. No, it's gaining stacks. Or remaining that, like, it's gonna lean towards tip of the spear right away as well.
Hostile radio intercepted.
Division's on my 6! So cut through the planetarium. We gotta secure that ordnance.
Some of their secrets.
Vision's on my 6, so turn around, now they're at your 12.
Our home may not be
Problem
the center of
solved.
our universe, but so far it is the only planet that can support life as we know it.
Serious trauma
Vast
detected.
reaches of space.
Effing sniper.
Irrational to think that our little planet is the only place capable of creating and sustaining life. We know that Mars once had vast oceans, that many of the elements found on Earth could only be created in the interior of supernova. While no other planet in our solar system sustains life, it's possible that the building blocks that allow organisms to evolve from single-cell amoebas to complex living beings like you and me
Wait, where is it?
started
Oh.
as nothing more than an ash, dying star light years away.
Taking way too much damage! Get the hell
Vital signs critical.
I should have this one saved, right? Yeah. Just to check. So I'm not crazy, right? Like if we go to this. I mean, I am crazy, but this isn't the reason. You know what? We'll even go with Bullet King.
Been observing the planets for millennia, but we are only now beginning to uncover some of their secrets.
Still sucks. Oh, yeah. But that's not that useful. But you can pre-stack it, kind of, you know. A lucky shot style from... the Hero Striker's already, like, had enough stacks to have overtaken it. Actually, I realize now as well, yeah, we need to even split that out one further. Because what I should do as well is add Frenzy in there for the tipping skill one, and then just Glass Red. I think that thing is honestly on the power level of Glass Red. But then the Glass Red just, you know, basically starts at that point.
Once home to flowing water.
Because
As
number-wise, difference-wise, that's kind of the... Or even an obliterate one.
One-third of the Martian surface has been covered by ocean. Martian exploratory craft have sent back evidence of more recent
So this feels just so
well,
much more
ranging from gullies and dried river
powerful.
systems to what appears
Even it's still being a Bullet King. Which,
There are also minerals present on the surface of Mars that could only have been formed in a liquid
I'm not
water.
a fan, but...
Today, water can be found on Mars largely as ice at the Martian North Pole.
Let's go back.
Small quantities exist as water vapor in the thin Martian atmosphere. Or as
Let's actually give that
brines in the
M60.
Martian soil.
And yes, and indeed, happy Friday. Oh, did they, wait, did that come out today then? Because it was, we already knew it was coming. I assumed it was just going to be next week then, but did they activate it today? Because they've been known to sometimes add stuff on a Thursday. Okay.
Mechanical components detected.
Yeah, I haven't been in the real game, and yeah, in here you can't. The store isn't. Although it's no, yeah, because they don't want you accidentally buying anything in here. Oh, I think there's a little bit too much sweatiness on my mouse pad for me. In the house. Yeah, I mean, I'm definitely gonna get it. Maybe we'll jump into real game later on.
I'm setting a recovery team. Link up with them and you'll be done there.
Components identified. Suggested
Oh,
use. Missile construction.
But it's just the backpack, right? Or is there also apparel tied
Make
to
a
it?
record with a warhead and some means of propulsion.
I could see them doing that shirt of it, but I think it was just the backpack and then like two colors,
See
right?
any
Was,
missiles lying around? Make sure they can never ever be used.
kind of the thing was.
Database match indicates designation LMR-90.
Backpack dice.
That would be the missile then. Please neutralize that fucking thing by any means necessary.
Damn it. The salvage crew just ran into those reinforcements. They need backup.
Two shots! Coming this way!
So one of the things we could do with this as well is, for instance, before a fight, we could be shooting. Although the thing is, it's just, yeah, Striker will just overtake it too fast. Should actually do a test on, or a numbers check on, how many stacks of Striker we need. Because it could be pre-firing to stack up Frenzy, building up the stacks of this thing, and then you kind of just, you know,
throw in the fact that the settlements can scavenge those workbenches and tools.
you go into Frenzy
I'd say it's
mode.
been a pretty good day.
That just also seems like a lot of work for, with the damage bonus of this thing, too little reward. Because you could also do the same with Umbra. And even though we're stacking two big RPM bonuses together, that still would outdo this by a lot. Yeah, so how much did that add? Oh, we're almost to the point of retaliation. Let's go to some open world stuff then. I don't want to run this for open world. Let's go back to the pistol. Let's actually save this loadout like this for now. Because normally that has a... Let's switch that with that. Normally has a capacitor in there. True Sons. Yeah, let's go there. There it goes. Yeah. Server seem.
Detected.
I'm gonna knock on this wood here, on this wood table. So far, so good. Yesterday was super messy. Like most of it, like hit registration would just end suddenly.
Let's see.
Yeah, how much? Or I don't have the modifier on, right? Yeah, no. This feels kind of
Incoming hostiles detected.
like the killer variant, but easier because we don't have to just keep clicking.
Access key detected.
As long as we have intimidate up, still can do a decent number. Likely one more thing and then retaliation time. So let's try one today and see if we can actually complete it. See if we get some of those blueprints. That retaliation mode looks... yeah, I'm looking forward to it. I like running around the open world anyway and stuff. And it's also nice that it's not... So once the retaliation part of it starts, that picks a zone. But for most of it, we don't need to be in a certain zone. So I could be doing, you know, weekly stuff. I could be in the zones of this, doing weekly stuff, and then do a retaliation, and then go back in. And
I don't have line of sight.
Mechanically, I kind of like the system of it as well, where once you start it, you're kind of, it sets you into that control point of that zone, and then also like kind of locks you to that zone. I want to see actually what happens if we go to the edges. If it actually stops us from going in a different zone. But you also don't get to fast travel around and stuff, so you have to just go through the streets. You actually have to go through the... instead of, you know, what we quite often do if we're doing a bunch of control points is just like, we'll jump to this mission, go hit this control point, jump to the safe house, go to this one, go to this classified, go down. Here you have to actually run between them. And then just continuously spawning enemies. Because there's no like activities or patrols active, but every like minute or so it's spawning an enemy pack to come annoy you. Does that actually show retaliation available? Let's actually see. See if it has a pop-up for it. Oh yeah, so... No, True Sons are retaliating. They've picked West Potomac. Let's go initiate retaliation. As it puts you in here. One downside is especially it puts you in a safe house, and also actually well session changes you even as well, so it just my memento stacks are gone. But I just keep spawning stuff like this to kind of harass you, but there's no like random patrols there. And for every kill I make, we get some time. For every objective I complete, we get some time. If I die, we lose time. And then also there's a thing which is kill teams, which is just 5 named. Actually, it's a bunch of names. I'm not sure if it's always 5. One of the interesting things as well is, and that's likely been done just to keep the bugginess down, you don't actually get, you don't call in reinforcements. And, well, you do call in, like, defense, but you don't get actually NPCs. I'm gonna guess that's just to, yeah, you know, not have them just not come or stuff. Also, even here, it's actually marking all of the enemies, even before we've like killed the names.
Enemy is too close. Right there.
Sir, did you not be inside of my shield?
Fuck.
Because here we initiate retake, but doesn't actually spawn allies.
En route.
Oh, you can pass any shots on the
Incoming hostiles detected.
just.
Heavily armored hostile detected.
Oh wait, shooting? No, I haven't tried the shroud yet at all. We need to go check actually what the shroud and the over glove do, but I want to actually just do one of these first. I was actually kind of rereading the gloves and the thing. It seems to, like, I kind of just automatically assumed it would just still give a bonus against the other tiers. But I'm gonna guess it just doesn't. But the annoying thing is as well, we need to actually go test that in the open world because target dummies do not have a, you know, an archetype. Fuck you, game. We get the Division 1 thing actually now, of course.
Immediate medical assistance needed. Agent, deceased.
This is normally why the game doesn't spawn 4 engineers at once. Why can I not respawn? Hello? Because they put down a wall of... What? Why can I not respawn? Is that definitely... Oh, okay. Likely because it was kind of dealt in there. What? Oh. I guess I lost more time than I had. Or did it just bug out there? On the thing. Because normally you just lose a minute. Interesting, that one's in that state. But yeah, that's actually kind of annoying stuff, because I normally would never spawn 4 engineers altogether. Because that's actually kind of a dick move. But they're dead. God damn it. I want to complete one of these things. But also, yeah, let's do it with a better build then. I'm trying to just play around with this. Let's go grab a Heartbreaker Tech Tank. Something that can go a bit harder. Let's go to character 4. Well, let's go quickly get one of these done. That's it. Yeah, but it's just there is no NPCs. At least I haven't seen any. Which is also a good thing, because yeah, they bug out sometimes. Enemy in the lowest tier present likely within the room. What do you mean?
Safe area entered.
Actually, I think it did. Oh yeah, Devin does, because yeah, we did the calculations with it. Oh, and they did, Bran. And thank you so much for the raid there. As always, much appreciated. And yeah, welcome in and welcome raiders. And I hope you were enjoying your stream. As over here, we're messing around a little bit with PTS. Those servers are likely within the room. No. So it just does a, well, at the very least, it does amp against whatever, basically the everything that isn't in the other 2 tiers.
That was a good deal.
But the way I was hoping it would kind of be, yeah, let's actually just dump all this. Is the holster here? Okay. This thing is, yeah, kind of not gonna work out either. Mods are just easier. I'm gonna check as well. Double check this for a sec. Oh, yeah, 100 Randy. And that's 15 for a crit chance from mods, which is kind of the same. But that what it just increases damage against this tier, basically. Anyway, we'll catch up here. I need this person. I need it, Brand. And again, hope you had a good stream. Tons of retaliations and just lose time. That could be it. Did I think I died yesterday on a control point as well, right? I think the first time I died, I was on a control point yesterday. But maybe I had so little time and I lost so much of it that basically I just timed out. Also, maybe just the minute there where it didn't let me respawn didn't help either. I'm afraid it's gonna bug out if we stay here because this character hasn't done anything here. Let's go actually Brooklyn. Also just for a change of scenery. Yeah. I headed for work. Well, enjoy and well, thanks once more, and we'll catch you around. Could be good for exos.
Safe area detected.
There aren't many exos that would really benefit from that much from accuracy. I mean, yeah, that would be the use case of it. Yeah. It's just asking too much with the brand bonus on top. Because especially 10% accuracy from brand bonus. Because yeah, you're giving up a stat and a brand bonus. Oh, let's go do, yeah. So the missions were pretty good, right? So let's go do some of the missions. Oh, let's go do... It's actually kind of the easiest one. I think this one's pretty easy, right? Let's go do that one. Let me get you up here as well. When am I getting the cats? Likely whenever we jump to the normal game and we'll get it there. You know what? Let's go grab Lexi as well. I should have gone to a safe house. I think would be closer. Oh, let's see. All the time, but broken. That would be weird if it works differently for the... I guess I bugged out there. I wasn't paying... I would want to go back and see how much time I had when I engaged. Because it could have just been that with the thing of it would just be weird. Oh, yeah. We have one of these people again, which is like, the game is dead. Yeah, that's why someone is playing it, right? And then there's even a PTS and new content coming to it. Just go rage bait somewhere else. Is my recommendation to you. I don't have a Lexington in here. Let's just grab this. All right, what was that? Or did I just miss like? Oh yeah, now here's the Lexington. Just fart, relaxed, burning through this. But yeah, if you're dumb enough to come into somebody's stream that is playing the game actively, going, the game is dead, like, are you alive? In the head. But yeah. Because all we're gonna do is point and laugh at you for you're trying to rage bait.
Thank you for coming, Agent. We need you to sweep for survivors and secure the clinic. Cleaners on site.
And yeah, we wouldn't want to have you in here anyway. You don't seem like a nice person. So yeah. I'm happy you think the game is dead. More game for the rest of us. Don't put a link laser pointer on there. I'll just have to shoot them in the face. I forgot what the enemy hostile thingies do. Here's why I have the full 30% from
Hostile radio intercepted.
the global modifier because
Barricaded the gate to the clinic as
green.
ordered. Agents on site with no way out. Finish your sweep.
Let me actually quickly reread what this was.
You have to keep moving, Agent.
Because this was the damage one, right? And the movement, yeah. This is after taking no damage. So we need to get those guys first, and then these also. And then this is like the buff and everybody around them. I need a connector.
Hostiles detected.
You believe this motherfucker? I'll kill you, motherfucker! I got this shit.
All of these cleaners with their filthy mouths. Interestingly, so we have nothing next season that reduces damage to enemies. Which is kind of weird because now we're just getting a damage bonus. Although the thing is as well, the passives and stuff are much more utility and situational. I still haven't put the link laser pointer. Maybe I should do that. Is PTS still buggy? It so far seems fine today.
No vital signs detected.
Because yeah, yesterday was just like bugging out quite often, so
There could still be survivors
I
inside.
think they may have it kind of under control now. Or it might also just be less, you know, people, or maybe as well just some shenanigans were being done. Yeah, so far I haven't dealt yet, and also like it's not desyncing as much. There's some weirdness, so yeah, for instance, I died on a control point and I couldn't respawn in retaliation mode. And I just kind of just failed by itself, kind of. And you're just trying to get a retaliation in and actually get it done. I was on a little bit more of a competent build than I was trying it with. Giddy fluffy kiss backpack yet? Nah. I haven't been to the real game today at all yet. So I'll likely jump in later. Because I want to get a retaliation in, then I want to kind of test the glove and the sniper. And honestly, at that point, we have most of... Why am I even looking at late? BTS. Kind of have my fill of the BTS. Although tomorrow we'll still jump in and play a little bit more. Likely do even more retaliation and stuff. Because also, yeah, I'll make, in the end, I was planning on actually this weekend making it the Tinkerer video. But it makes a lot more sense also because I can record it on this weekend and have it be in the PTS so we can actually show everything. I'll make it Sunday the PTS, my thoughts on PTS video. And then we'll move the Tinkerer to... So normally it will be Thursday after that, but I think we'll just do one on Tuesday and then just move the shorts up one. We won't have a few shorts for a week, but that'll be fine. We'll have just main videos. Slash by way. In my case, I already have both, and also in my case, I buy everything. I'm one of those assholes. But then also, yeah, the joke is always the, you know, whenever anybody subs or donates or anything like that, that's going to that fund. That's the
What are you talking about? The doors. Each one should take
buying apparel funds.
We barricaded ourselves in a room in the ICU, but the fire burned through the door in less than 10
It's good 200% amp. Yeah. To incoming damage, right?
Who knows? How long have you been there?
Or actually, it takes threat away. People don't want to shoot you because you have a cat in your back.
Thanks, Melanie. There's no way out.
This is always annoying that you have to watch this whole thing.
Be my hero.
No voice line.
These fuckers need to pay. Trish didn't die for nothing. We can't let the
At least, yeah,
cleaners get away with
there's
this.
no way of skipping this, is there? Right? Because I've tried leaving the thing, but you just have to restart it. Tinker has a better talent. I would go. So if you don't want to go vigilance, Wicked makes a lot of sense.
Good work. When we're done here, I'll send a gift to your crew at the workshop.
Because you'll trigger Wicked quite consistently. It's
Secure the
18%.
rest of the clinic and see if you can find any leads on that workshop.
Like Ensemble Force, especially solo, is kind of fine. In group settings, it kind of depends on what you're doing. If there's plenty of kills to be had and stuff, it's still kind of fine, but it can fall off pretty hard. And then also the thing is you're lacking damage up front, which can already be kind of annoying. So one of the reasons I run Vigilance as well a lot is, especially for Countdown, I run Vigilance just because for that first Hunter you won't have, you know, you wouldn't have Unstoppable Force, you wouldn't have Wicked either, because, you know, no status effects usually. Although usually you can at least like trigger it if you kind of try hard, but then Vigilance would be out. But especially with OD, I would lean towards Wicked over Unstoppable.
I got. Wait, 4 agents looking to die. How the fuck did you get over there? Motherfucker!
Oh, I almost broke my shield. Almost. They didn't
Bury
even
our
want to
dead
come
and
out.
move the supplies you recovered back to the bridge. We'll find Danvers and make him pay for this. There's more cleaner activity in Dumbo. I'll check in with scouts and call if we find anything.
Oh. And I likely had already a little bit for cleaners. So likely we do just one more cleaner mission. Let's actually go do the other one. That should be enough for retaliation, I would think. Survivalist spec. You wouldn't trigger, like you would need to have stuff to trigger galvanize for you, because you would need foam or shock or other
Cleaners have a base in Dumbo.
things.
We need to take them out.
We need to take them out to a nice dinner. We need a sniper to be gone, but she's just not peeking enough. Really? Zero Heartbreaker sacks. It's weird that retaliation bar. Like it seems almost full there, but I'm not there at all. And I don't know B. Are we getting more stash? Not likely for a while. We already have a pretty big stash now. Because the stashes were tied to year one, Woney, and now Brooklyn. So likely not until there is another piece of paid content or something.
Both sides. I'm fucked. I'll kill you, motherfucker. I can do this.
But also we have now 450 stash. Or we can have. Not everybody has that, but if you're kind of invested in the division, you're likely gonna have all the contents back. So, although maybe not year one, so maybe 400, but that's still like more than enough stash.
We need to secure the rest of the building.
Was any size? No, it's a limited set, so it's foam, shock. But yeah, for instance, bleed isn't. Because yeah, then it would actually be, you know, if Galvanized actually did trigger from, for instance, bleed, we would make tanky ODs. Or they make tanky ODs, but we're gonna make more of them. Where is people? Oh, no, we're just in the middle there.
Take him out. I got this.
Okay, I should know this.
Hostiles detected.
Agent, more hostiles on the roof.
Uploading suggested
On
route
roofs
to
on the hostiles. Just like Delma. I mean, both of them are kind of M4, kind of adjacent. Oh, is this the tech tank build? Yeah, I'm running the Heartbreaker tech tank here. Little Lexi. This is my go-to kind of any of the tech tanks kind of for solo play. Just because I can kind of be half AFK and still not suffer.
detected.
Also, it lets me be very aggressive. Instead of playing reactively, I get to play proactively, which I kind of enjoy.
Intel detected on laptop.
We
This
need
poor
to know
laptop
what the cleaners are up to. Agent,
with
get that
Intel inside.
Download initiated.
Let's put it out of its misery.
I'm surrounded. Take him out.
50% complete.
Oh, even rushers are getting that damage bonus thing. A movement bonus one. That'll be interesting as well, actually. Doing ones with the movement speed going.
Complete. Intel acquired.
It's just a text document with a password for a video file. But where's the file? Agent, secure the rest of the block.
Let's go secure the rest of the block. Oh, it's yeah. Let's go fight the boss. Well, actually, no, we have one more room in that boss, right? Not gonna loot anything here, doesn't matter for It's not the real game.
Console detected.
I know, that was the boss one. Oh, push button.
What the hell?
Hostiles incoming.
I'll fucking shoot!
He did, in fact, not fucking kill me. Here's well though, I have the because I have next season's modifier. I'm in Brooklyn where everything is green, so I have a 30% rate of fire bonus. That's also why I'm kind of burning through enemies. Like the modifier is making a... This modifier is pretty strong. Like that. Yeah. For this build that doesn't have any other rate of fire increases, 30% RPM is basically a 30% increase in DPS. It still has a little bit of downsides because, yeah, the ammo conservation and stuff. It's going into RPM means, you know, per shot we're doing the same damage. We're just shooting faster, so... It's the exact same ammo count, basically. Whereas if we increase our damage, you know, if we had just a 30% amp to the damage end of things, then we would also have 30% more ammo
Agent, see if
conservation.
there's any video files on those
But
computers.
it still works now. Enemies. Important questions indeed. Let's watch my favorite cutscene.
You're doing great. Just the line is loyalty, not fealty.
Right. But what did I say?
Fealty. Other than that, it's perfect. Just fealty makes him sound like a medieval feudal lord, and you know, he's not that far gone.
Not yet.
Right? Right. Okay. Let's go again.
Swear your loyalty to me, or face the consequences. Fuck you, Kina.
Fuck you, Kina.
Cut. All right. We know what we need to do. Let's reset, bring in another car and a new wardrobe for our city.
Fuck you, Kina.
Well, that's terrifying. If they can do that with Keener, who knows what other lies they've been telling about us. Thank you for securing the block. Come back to the bridge to resupply and have Jess make sure you're fit to go back in the field. I'm working some leads.
Cleaners are retaliating. Let's try. Retaliating back. Oh, they're capturing this. So this will actually be interesting for this as well, for getting that commendation. For because normally these would be 2 Riker control points. So this will, you know, if you do enough of these, then you'll just get that done. Indeed. We are in the 4th inning with I don't actually know baseball well enough, man. With 3 bases loaded and fuck you, Kina. I feel it's also just and that just Saturday cartoons kind of level. Is that a kill team? Are you a kill team? No, you're just randoms. Let's go for that one first. So we have 6 minutes 40. And a goal and a dream. And I'll just spawn stuff like this to kind of harass me. Every kill gives us 2 seconds. I think it's also once we capture this control point, it'll get added sometime. There's also a thing that is kill teams. They also add a bunch of time. I don't exactly remember. The turrets here. That upstairs one and then over there. Because we definitely want to take those out. But this also always means that even if I'm fighting the control points, there's always going to be some extra riffraff about. And also because it reset me to a safe house, I lost all my mementos. Should kind of actually watch out a little bit. I'm fully charged up and have my regen and everything. Completely forgetting what this thing does actually. The gadget one. Oh, it's actually when I destroy their gadget, we... Oh no, yeah. Should reread that one. Also, yeah, what it seems to do is once it... For one of the waves, it just spawns. Oh no, actually, yeah, we don't even have a name there. Yeah, it's always on the defense, actually. So for one of the waves, it spawns basically a whole wave of one archetype.
Reinforcements incoming.
That actually got me last time. Yeah, they spawned 4 engineers, and they all just put their turrets down and just burnt me. Burnt me out. Well, the difference is, yeah, like this is not normal, right? Like we get a named right there, and then we'll get another named later.
Heavily armored hostile detected.
Yeah, so for instance here, all rushers. Oops, all rushers. This reminds me a lot of Division 1 bounty. Where you have that quite often as well. Just a whole wave of one archetype. Oh, we have even 2 names on the field right now. That bleep, there's a little high bleep whenever we get a kill. It's kind of sometimes lost in the kill sound itself, but it's actually annoying. Like I understand you want to have a sound there, but it's a little high and shrill, and I hate it. Yeah, so we have 8 minutes to capture the other one, but also we need to get there. We can't fast travel back to... Because I can't even, like, fast travel back to the safe house. There's just no fast traveling. Also, yeah, so actually here, does it just let me go into another zone? I've been meaning to try that. Oh. Okay, yeah, so... Yeah, there it had a pop-up of like return to the area kind of. So we can't even leave the zone. That might actually matter for some of the zones, although not really. Most of the zones are just a block. But there are some places where, yeah, if you want to go around for some of the control points, you would have to go through another zone, basically. But most of those are also after fast traveling to somewhere, so it's basically a non-issue for this. What's on Retaliation? As a mode, so far I'm enjoying it. The nice thing with this also will be you can do it in groups and stuff. And you can do it while, yeah, doing your like weeklies and dailies and stuff like that. I think this seems good. And this also, I think it's a reuse of a lot of what we have already. Because this is just open world and control point and stuff like that. So it isn't, you know, it is an game mode in the way of like Summit or Countdown or Descent, where it's something completely, like it's still the core mechanics but something different alongside of it. This is just basically a project almost, right? But then as well with a little few changes. We didn't run into any kill teams at all as well. I wonder as well, so when I capture boat, does it end? Because I wouldn't mind actually, you know, running the timer. I mean, I guess once I capture boat, it just ends. We'll find out. I haven't finished one yet. Yesterday was just too many deltas. We tried one earlier today as well and just accidentally got myself murdered. But I was also not on a really great build for control points. Trying to remember where the things were. There's one downstairs, but there's also like a shock pad here, right? Oh, no. Oh, because it's not Rikers, there's no shock pads. Oh. That makes sense. So that disabled that one, right? And this one is here. Inside. Is it definitely for anything here in Brooklyn? We want to take the generators out. All the rushers. At least I get to build up some. I'm actually shooting them a little bit on the shield as well, just to build up stacks. And now we murder. Also, yeah, these guys, once they're actually fully charged up and we don't actually deal with them, they do a lot of damage. But also, so assault is basically like 2 or 3 waves with no names. And then you have, like, on the defense, you have all the names. Oh. Is it like in the PTS currently, or we have to wait until week? So yeah, PTS, like it's in the stretch goals, so that's not part of the PTS at all. So. And yeah, I did likely miss that inside. Yeah, I did miss that actually. But yeah, it's gonna be from the stretch goals. Like that has nothing to do with PTS or not.
Reinforcements en route.
That's right. I think I'm running Striker. Fishing doing it.
Heavily armored hostile
Feels
detected.
good. Yeah. I know he is plenty powerful. Thing is though that yeah, Strikers at full blast is way ahead. But OD was always usable. It's also, you know, you don't need billions of damage. Here as well, for instance, like that's what the ideology of a tech tank is we're giving up damage, but we're doing so for a very powerful shield. And that can also, for instance, work out fine. Because I have more than enough damage here to kill all these guys. I'm not struggling with these fights. And this on its damage numbers is way weaker than interesting. Normally fire from cleaners actually just does normal amounts of damage to a shield. It's almost like getting shot by an AR or something. These guys almost tore through my shield there. Oops, all heavies. Kaiser. Oops, all rushers. So one of the downsides of the mode is if you get disconnected or you log out or you crash or anything during it, it basically resets your progress. Which I feel they should have really implemented, you know. Like once you capture one control point or two. Okay, so it concludes after I capture it. So one thing we could do actually, so when we have the time like that, is actually go around and try to find more kill teams. Because I had minutes there left. I could have gone and, you know, try to find a kill team or two and then come back here and capture this. Because also we could do the initial part, not call in the flare basically, then go hunt kill teams and then kind of come back in like the last 2 minutes and capture it with likely time to spare. That'll be fun to do with thingy. 180 XP. Right? I wonder if this is like missing a few. Because 180 XP is not much when we're getting, you know, a few million. Do we get normal XP actually for the captures there? I didn't pay attention. But yeah, we got, so yeah, let's see, is this just a normal exotic cache or is this, but oh, actually, oh, so for each of them as well, we got an exotic cache. It's also not bad, although I'm gonna guess that's just a normal exotic cache. And then we got some of the resources and assessments, so this will also be a way of getting some assessments. Did any of the names there actually drop tactical assessments? And then we get field recon from completion. I'll likely have to go back and look at the footage. And then if we capture everything, we get sent back and everything's captured still. Let's take this back to base. Let's go actually back to DC. So I just wanted to do a retaliation. Let's go do some testing with the gloves and the shroud.
Safe area entered.
There's a weird audio track playing there. Which MG is the best in Europe in terms of DPS and handling? I really like the MG5 and the M249 pack, which is the M46, the M49 Para, and the M49B, M249 B. Out of those, the Mark 46 is the better one, but yeah, just the MG5 as well is very much up there. I like the MG5 a lot as well, just for its quick reload. Like it has basically an AR reload. Yeah, so that was just a normal exotic cache. But yeah, now we have these broken watches and this kind of stuff. Let's actually see. Because yeah, we didn't get any blueprint. Oh no, actually, apparently. Although I killed a few kill teams in some of the other runs, I wonder if that's from that or if that's from this. Oh, this actually still takes a lot of resources. I mean, it's still for someone trying to get a specific one. This will still kind of work out. But yeah, 100 alloys and 3 components and 25 tactical assessments. Well, as well, it's not that expensive as well. So this will be the crafting there. This will help actually with, yeah, some of the stuff, kind of like with Descent as well. Once I have a bunch of those resources, I might not keep, for instance, let's say collector in my stash, or, you know, let's say a rugged gauntlet in my stash, because if I need one, I'll just craft one. Kind of the same way that the Descent blueprints kind of provided that option for me. Looks his face. I mean, that's just cats. That's just cats. Yeah, let's go and mess around a little bit with Shroud and such. But before we do, I'm just gonna take a quick bio break, and then I'll be back in a minute, and then we'll go and do those kind of things. I'll be right back. I really do dislike how hot and humid it is today. I'm just I'm moving around a little bit. My body is just going into full sweat mode. Let me get up here. Yeah, that'll be one way to go. I'm betting someone has. The new essence is made for PvE. Thoughts? Mostly, yeah. It's kind of, you know, how many coyotes do you see in PvP? Like, there are some, right? But like in DZ and stuff with a 4-man, usually there's one person kind of maybe sticking in a coyote, but it's much more catharsis and, you know, ninja bikes. and stuff like that. Plus, on top of that, like a lot of the good talents are like in PvE, we have a bunch of unkill talents that we go for, and they're just not there for when it comes to PvP, basically. So to me, I'm not seeing like I'm not seeing what you would do with it in PvP that would be like better than anything else. Even Coyote, because the group buff, at least of that, is kind of more useful. Yeah, so first let's try the gloves. So I want to build that has basically full consistency per shot. So we can metric it out. So let's make this glass red. So instead of the mask, I'll go as a Cheska, whatever. We don't want detox. I'll need to grab something for that. Do I even have other brands of knee pads? Cheska. Do you have a group of mask in here? I do. And then I don't want vigilance. Again, for consistency's sake. And honestly, that's why I don't want class. More so for easy testing sake. Should have a Providence free talentable chest. Yeah. So let's just go Bloodsucker or something. Because also we're just going to drop difficulty and just find the archetypes and stuff. That sneeze didn't want to come. Until it did. And yeah, instead of obliterate, unbreakable. Basically, yeah, no damage talents. Sure. And then there's gloves. And then no killer there. Let's make this preservation, for instance. And yeah, I don't care what my crit, if I'm over crit or not. What I care about is this number, whatever we get here. Actually, we shouldn't take an AR. We should take an SMG or LMG. Let's take an LMG. Do I care which one? Not particularly. Let's just take that one. Because annoyingly as well, we need to actually go and test this out in an open world. Because we need the archetypes and stuff. We can't actually just sit here and test it. Okay, I'm way over 60. But that's fine. I'm not going to try to solve that now. So was it this way as well? We have no DTH. That'll make it a little easier. So 211 and 608. Let's actually you know what? Let's even. Yeah, let's actually do this first. Gonna put that one there. Because actually I'm gonna extend this to even be 3. But we'll take this one as the basis. What happened here? Oh, yeah. So there we go. Because actually I want to add a few more talents here, and then might actually even add a few more builds here, for instance, as well. Oh, the Tinkerer Red. And then here we go. Overdog. What's up, Doug? No Overdog. Unskippable sneeze, indeed. Sneeze percent. I'm trying to remind the best. Just saying. Yeah. So, do we take this just as our testing build? Yeah. You know what? Let's do, yeah, let's just make a full predictive model. So 61. Yeah, let's fix up that. Scaredraft, 12 crits. Yeah, let's see, 12 crits. Let's make those round numbers. Oh, actually, I have where's the other 11.9 there? Just so that this is a round number. I might still 60. I mean, because I have Cheska, right? But also doesn't matter. I'm a lot over, actually. It's just annoying me, so maybe we do go with something else. Nah, fuck it. Even another piece would be just stop caring. Stop caring right now. And then yeah, so 85. We just need the numbers to check here for a sec. 30, 0. We can grab the classic M60. So 0, 199, 85. Oh, we should totally go SMG because, yeah, that's the whole point. I don't want any detox. Yeah, let's go SMG then. Again, dropping some frames. Oh, here I would still have detox, of course. What am I thinking? Ah, doesn't matter. Doesn't matter if I have detox. We can have both values, and because we're gonna do this, and then 12. There. Wait, is it actually active against these guys? Oh, interesting. The very first shot was at 163. Oh, it's already active against these guys even. Where's that? Is that team matchup? 7-9 to 11 963 962.5. Yeah, so so I actually turn off the modifier as well, just because. Actually, yeah, no, we don't need the full build version of it. So we have these numbers. So let's copy these. Although basically, yeah, so I want to keep these. Go here. Here. Those go away. So we have without detox, with detox, and then without detox, with detox, with the bonus up. So let's go shoot whatever out of some of the other tiers and see if there's any bonus there, which I'm gonna guess no. So what do we need? Meta controllers, warhands. Actually, you know what? I'm just gonna Alt enter. Nee, Control Shift S. Let's actually take a screeny of this. I'm just gonna slap this here, just so I have the list up. And let's see if we get any variation that isn't any of these numbers. And yeah, we don't need to be on heroic. Let's just drop it down to normal. Okay, let's go after that elite territory control. Well, let's go to the game hero. We'll flip back if we need it.
Hostile control point identified.
So especially Warhound would be a good test case. Oh, tank would be a good test case as well. This would be tier 1. 163. So yeah, there's no... Give me a second. 487, so yeah, detox number. Okay, so it's just 30% against everything that then likely isn't part of that. Let's actually make sure as well that against tier 2 it doesn't do anything of that. Let's not stay in combat. Then we'll redo the numbers actually with Striker, I feel, and then we'll use that as our comparer or our tool to compare. So support engineer, bodyguard, immobilizer, bomber, mini tank, drone upgrade. So mini tank, hopefully. Mini tank. Rusher is also not any of these, right? Yeah.
Standing by.
So that guy gets full bonus, that guy gets full bonus. Actually, seeing as assault gets a 30%. Oh, Grenadier also isn't one of them, actually. I want to shoot the mini tank though before it respawns. So let's go for that. Okay, so that's the 487 was the, yeah, DTOC number. It's gonna depend on which number we get. Because then we get stuff like this where we have the tank. This would have been cooler on a weapon. Because then we could weapon swap. Go do something else. So yeah, so that guy didn't have a bonus. This guy doesn't have a bonus.
Access key detected.
But assault and rushers aren't in there. Neither are grenadiers. That is a lot of. That's a lot of the enemies. Okay, but so now we know it's only 30% against.
Hostile broadcast picked up.
Basically everything it doesn't list, which is still. I mean, yeah, let's go see how much that is. So let's go back here. Let's actually change this to be, because yeah, this was just a testing build just to make sure easy way of it. Let's you know what? I'll just go with a glass red actually as the basis. And then we take out the Coyote. For group of mask. It is at least coming with crit chance, crit damage and stuff, so. Let's think for going down less. Okay. Improving. Expertise level will be capped at 30. Yes, it's already actually in the PTS. It's already implemented that way, where the once you reach 30, it doesn't like. You still can proficiency other things on top, but it'll likely be the same exact to get to 30, and then the rest is just if you just want to, you know, be a completionist about it. Which this to me, yeah, very much a wanted thing. I was very much in favor of capping it. And it did. Yay. Making me happy. Yeah, let's keep this list over here. Was Frenzy added recently? No, Frenzy was always around. Was it a year 1 talent? I think it's maybe a Gear 2.0 talent, I think. I don't remember it being around in year 1. But yeah, it's been around for forever, basically. Recently, it did get a change to it. Not per se a buff, but just a change where it's gone to 9 seconds, which has helped with that quite a bit. But yeah, Frenzy was always a pretty strong one. Yeah, so let's take... But then also instead of that, we'll take English, yeah. I'm gonna change the backpack to another one with bloodsucker. As a vigilance popping in and out is gonna be annoying. No, maybe as well, actually, yeah, instead of the chest, we also take. Oh, can I have a consistent one there? Thing is, I also want to run this in a mission. So maybe we do just striker. Yeah, let's just do striker. Let's then go to character 2, I feel. Oh, nah, we can make that work here. And it's dropping a lot of frames. Oh, well, I'm way below 60 here at the range, which, yeah, that's not normal. Hopefully that's not indicative of something that's going to be around. Yeah, I'll just take Cheska Obliterate, but we'll take an LMG just to not deal with DTH. So this is 49. Wait, actually, if I do it like this. No, we're shifting one that away, right? So yeah, no, that doesn't work. So we'll just do it like this. Yeah, so 60, 129. 130, 20, 60, 129, 85, 90. That up for a sec. Okay, so this is the striker. We just need 2 of it. Oh no, we need, yeah, no, we do need 4 of it. Okay. Make sure this lines up, and then we can go and test it. Let me get up here for a second. Is the best talent on LMGs for DPS? It depends. The thing is, you have that whole mag that you have to unload before it activates. It is situationally the best, but yeah, that then also means it's not just always the best. Because the thing is, killer you can just activate after kill. Measured can be always active and be a lot more consistent and then going. Because in a lot of fights, like if you're just doing activities or something, by the time you activate reach the point where with 150 round mag or something, you're activating frenzy. Likely there's like 2 enemies left, and all of the other enemies you had to kill without the bonus. So it depends. These LMG with striker set, what is just a backpack should be used? Generally, well, kind of depends on if you're going for, because yeah, that doesn't per se matter for LMGs. Like it's more you have 2 main ways of setting up striker, which is either you go with the obliterate chest or you go with the striker chest. With the striker chest, you can do more damage, but you need to stack up more. But without with just obliterate, you have a little bit more upfront damage. For a lot of places, just running an obliterate striker is kind of the way to go. I'm actually gonna save this here. Here we're gonna go test this thing out, so that's why this one is set up this way. I'm going to keep preservation on the weapon just to have no variation there. So we only have obliterate stacking up, striker stacking up. Although actually I need to check the damage numbers. The thing is, this will still have way too much variation for me to kind of in the field make out where it is and isn't activating, but I want to just get a feel for it. That's why I want to do it with striker as well. Just it is at least a powerful build. You kind of know how much this can do. Well, maybe we do go with it, M249. And I realize the RPM here is... damn it. Yeah, let's just go with M249. Or MG5. And let's go with MG5. Should have realized that earlier. It was all crit chance mods, right? This one definitely want to go gunner, which we'll do in a sec. Nothing else changes here except the base. So that's this base instead, because we hadn't put in the RPMs yet and stuff anyway. So 20, 100, 237. Okay. So I should go grab gunner. Let's check the numbers here and then let's go do something with this. Yeah, just that frame rate is. Am I running something in the background? Maybe not particularly. Could try restarting the browser because I do have way too many stuff open. Try closing some stuff. So we don't need to close that one. Maybe that helps. So what do we need to hit? Add pull stacks here with that. So 414, 949. Maybe we set these to invulnerable. Why is my character doing a whole spin in the game? Okay. 414.764, 414.762.8, close enough. 949.809, 949.809.8, close enough. Or actually 806.8, close enough. Okay, so that lines up. I think, yeah, so the range, this thing will be actually, you know, if you want to make really big range numbers, you should never use this. You should never use this DPS. Like, it's completely useless as a factor. But yeah, if you want to make a bigger number there, this is one of the best ways, because 30% against that is a lot. Let's go murder someone. Maybe we start going for another retaliation as well. Let's go maybe after some hyenas. Actually, let's do a stronghold. Firstly, because this is a fast stronghold. Secondly, I want to see how much it adds. Because if a mission is already like 40%, I would think a stronghold would be more. So could you just do 2 strongholds and get retaliation going? Oh yeah, actually, I almost forgot. On my bio, I also grabbed some energy drinks. Oh yeah. I didn't put the Big Mac today. I was gonna use smart card there for a second, but I realized I shouldn't. What do I want to use? Banshee Pulse. Yeah. So Black Tusk isn't part of this. Actually, so Legendary likely doesn't do anything for retaliation, I would guess. All of those enemies were bonused. Here we'll likely get an engineer. Well, actually, engineer is also not part of that list, right? Because a drone controller is. Sniper isn't. There's actually bonuses against a lot of enemy things. Wait, let me put that list here again. Maybe I should refresh once. It's gonna not loading up correctly. Because I have the list there. So, hello. I also have it in the game. Is a sniper? No, right? Drone operator. Well, actually, I think controller is what I think it would be. But yeah, grenade peeps aren't part of this either. Neither are sniper. So all of those we're getting bonused against. Thing is though that it's also like the things we actually want big bonuses against. Like I don't care about a rusher or a sniper. Like those things die instantly anyway. I care about mini tanks and warhounds and tanks and stuff like that. Because also you have to remember that it is basically, you know, when we're competing this against, because we'll put that in that list as well, when we're competing it against Coyote, you're already at least 7 to 9% behind starting out. So you would have 7 to 9% worse on anything that is part of the lists, and then you would have basically, you know, the remaining 20% would be active against a bunch of the small stuff. Thing is though that it isn't, for instance, names and stuff separated out. So if you're fighting a boss or something that has the right or you know, isn't one of those archetypes, it's still fine. This I feel is just in the end is too inconsistent. I would rather have the consistent kind of 10% from a Coyote or up to, you know, 12, 13, 15% depending on which talents we go with the Tinkerer over this 30%. But 30% is a lot, and situationally, because especially if you're doing just activities and stuff, although you have a bunch of LMGs there, right? For instance, with Outcast.
Someone's there. Here they are.
I just think from a general use case, I just would much rather have a consistent 10 to 15% from Coyote and or Tinkerer than a 30% of this. Thing is though that, yeah, in a team where you do have Coyote already, you could of course have this on top. You know, this is against this guy, I don't have bonuses, but also, for instance, here with solo scaling, that's fine. Actually, so one thing you could do, especially in group settings, is if one person is kind of, or just, you know, if you're running this, but others are running Tinkerer or Coyote, you could try to focus, you know, you could try getting good at recognizing which enemies are bonus and which ones aren't, and then trying to, you know, leave the heavy for the other guys, go after the, you know, like I would leave that engineer, all that here I would have to leave that engineer and that shield, because both of these are unbonused, which is a lot to ask for, but it could be actually just, you know, could be a thing that you do just to do it. That's a new LMG gear set. I played around quite a bit with that set. In my opinion, it doesn't have enough bonuses at full stacks, and it is actually kind of, it takes a while to get to full stacks. Because, for instance, Striker here, if I'm shooting, so I'm shooting kind of at 15 rounds, you know, 900 would be 15 rounds a second. If I'm kind of, you know, especially unloading into just some enemies, we can kind of get our stacks up. Also, we don't lose stacks as fast as that gear set, but, you know, if I'm kind of unloading like this, I'm at full stacks. That thing gets 5 stacks per second up to the 50 stacks. So it very much is kind of struggling. The thing is though that, yeah, you don't need to be hitting enemies, you just need to be firing, so you can kind of prep it in the same way that, for instance, Umbra can. But then also just, yeah, bonuses wise, Umbra is ahead by a lot. Same for OD is ahead by a little. And OD is just gonna be so much more consistent. Likely tomorrow actually we'll kind of mess around with some of its numbers and see, for instance, if it's, you know, 3 and 5 instead of 2 and 4, or like without and with the backpack. So bonused, unbonused, unbonused, unbonused. So here one guy is bonused. I feel this thing like, yeah. There's likely, so what's the boss in Capital? In Legendary Capital?
Not a chance.
Was it Marauders are excluded, the tanks are excluded? I'm gonna guess the DUA one is. Because he's an engineer, right? Actually, yeah, he's an engineer, so he wouldn't also be. Yeah. Like none of the legendary bosses would be bonus, none of the raid bosses. What's Morozova? Grenadier? Is Morozova Grenadier? Oh. Oh yeah, actually has support there. He's not an engineer, is he? He's a support. Wait, support isn't. Oh no, so yeah, support is part of this. So yeah, support engineer. So he's also unbonused. I'm like trying to think of big enemies where you would care about this. Here as well, a boss named but engineer. Well, not a boss, but a named. So against this guy, I'm unbonused.
You're fucking dead, agent. Look at this.
Wait, solo? Something spawns up there? Since when? Solo, I thought you only get the spawn underneath. I see that shield guy, but I need to.
Vital signs
Oh,
critical.
God damn it. Got in a reload.
Agent in.
Faster. Leave it. Now
I'm bonused.
sweetie? Hello? Fuck. Everybody get yourselves ready.
Oh, let me get up here. A new meta? No, not by a long shot, sadly. Although they still might alter it a bit and make it effective. Thing is, though, that unless it's like humongous amount of damage, it's not going to be a meta because it's just too much of a hassle. Even just building up the stacks and stuff. LMGs as well are just not the, you know, the top pick for a lot of people. ARs are just too comfortable for most people. And the suppression mechanics, it's just force of habit of just running for some of the loot, but shouldn't loot here. Gears of this morning, but yes, and it didn't seem powerful. Striker, it's not by a lot. Like, it's not at all. Get raised too fast. Yeah. Because though that you can kind of mitigate the decay rate, especially going, yeah, for instance, I went with the M60, so lower rate of fire. And, you know, still a decent mag size. You can also just stick Bullet King in there, but the loss of a damage talent is a lot nowadays. One bonus, one unbonused. Here, for instance, well, the boss will be not bonused. It's too bad I don't have a glass setup or something where we're consistent with it. I wouldn't mind actually checking. Although actually the car is likely proxy. I would guess. Let's actually shoot at the thing and be at full stacks.
Serious trauma detected.
Murder Van Diesel. Diesel from the van. And here as well. And the bonus.
Diesel, what's going on down there? Diesel, are you dead too, you inbred son of a bitch? Everybody get to the arena, now!
It's not Lone Star like, right? Not really. Lone Star is much more reload and a damage bonus that kind of happens after reaching the end of a mag and stuff. I mean, it's LMG based. That's about it. I don't know words. Don't feel bad about asking. As a new high-end gears, the brands and named weapons and named gear doesn't look that enticing. I'm not sure there is actually really a place for the high-end brand sets.
Air quality acceptable.
Because I think even for like the ninja bike setup where you could kind of theorize it going in, we already have enough because we have the gear sets as well where we could stick those in. And you would just land actually on less weapon damage. You would gain a little bit of handling. You would gain another stat alongside of the headshot, but I don't think there's really anything to do with the brand. There's a laser here. I mean, Lone Star is already, the Centurion holster is a little bit Lone Star E. Centurion Scabbard.
Airborne toxins at unsafe levels. Filters failing.
We've got a man down! Say goodnight, fuck!
It is noticeable though that yeah, against assaults and stuff, it suddenly goes a lot faster. Rushers. So these guys, I do get the 30% against. That gal, I get the 30% against, but this guy, I don't. Oh yeah, for instance, one of the ones I was thinking is you have to kind of check, for instance, if the raid bosses and stuff are actually correctly set up with their classes and stuff. Because normally, until now, we have never cared about those kind of things. But then especially as well, for instance, yeah, incursion. I could see actually with the tanker. Because the tanker is mostly snipers and assaults and then drones. The heavies, you would just only, for them, you would not be bonus. As well, actually, the boss is shield. So.
Immediate medical assistance needed. Agent out of action.
You kill a hyena, you die!
I'm gonna get that extra spawn, so I should watch out for that.
Nothing but pieces left.
Oh, actually I don't. Maybe solo that spawn that never even happens.
Taking out the hyena leadership leaves the faction in disarray. I'll send teams to start securing the supplies and the equipment those bastards
Season
were ordering.
pass.
And now little Des-
Actually, it doesn't show anything from
Settlement
season
will be able
pass
to
and
rest a
stuff
little
like
easier
normal,
now.
yeah. Yeah, so how much did that add to retaliation? Oh, because yeah, we started empty, so that filled up quick. Okay, so yeah, doing a stronghold. Ends up. The new control point system. Yeah, retaliation is kind of fun. It's we're likely gonna go do another one here. Wouldn't mind actually trying one here in DC. I did one in Brooklyn. How far are we? Likely two activities will be enough. So let's just go to 2 activities. Is it harder than heroic? No, it's just whatever. It's just the normal difficulties that we already have. In place. Not particularly. There's a time component to it and stuff, but it's just kind of what we're used to, because well, you'll see it in a minute here as well, but it's basically you have to go to the control point and then, or the control points, and then the thing especially is just as well, like there's no activities, there's no patrols, but it just keeps spawning enemies near you that just come charging at you. So it's basically the whole time kind of annoying you. And then there is like groups of named enemies basically that are roaming around as well. Kill teams, they're called. Hey, the turret is bonus, of course.
Access key detected.
And just as a thing to do, because you can kind of do it alongside of all the other things, you know, you just go and,
Heard what you did out there.
you know, if I'm doing, let's say, part of the weekly, was for instance, that mission was part of this, and then it's actually, it's kind of hanging out related this week. Likely by the time I do a few of these, I'll have one retaliation, and then likely I'll do the retaliation, and then, you know, do the rest of the weekly project, and then likely have another retaliation by the time we get it further. So it'll just be another thing to do alongside of the rest. Actually here, I don't know if anybody's in the PTS out there. Because maybe once I have the retaliation here set up, if anybody wants to join me for two-manning it or grouping it. The field mode. Yeah, no, this isn't that. This isn't per se an extra difficult mode or anything. Oh, my world's set to normal still. Yeah, so this is adding almost nothing to the thing. I'm like, why is there a bunch of reds here? That explains that. Yeah, let's go set our world tour, right? I was doing some tests in there. Actually, yeah, here as well, this is the directive set for next season, most likely. So yeah, Pistolero, no regen, Fog of War, cool skills, and special ammo. I'm looking forward to no regen. No regen is a good reason to have combat medics, or nowadays as well, a refactor builds alongside there. Because you need some form, a little bit of healing anyway. And I enjoy those kind of things. There's more from likely the challenge with one limited testing. Yeah, it's basically just control points. There is a little bit of sometimes a bunch of enemies because of the kill teams, but yeah, it's not per se harder things. That's quite enjoyable. I kind of liked it so far. Yeah, so kill teams are basically special waves that spawn, and they also then have like they have extra chances at the. But it's basically a group of 5 of names, basically. So named difficulty enemies, which does mean, of course, yeah, that like you can't. It's not super hard or anything, but yeah, you can't just bum rush it. They will they have
Detecting additional
a
hostile
lot of health and
contacts.
armor. But we'll actually will initiate a retaliation in a sec. Wouldn't mind seeing one in DC. Although likely once we go for the retaliation, I'm gonna swap to tech tank. I know where is Jason. Yeah, thanks for poking in anyway. And yeah, understandable. We all have our moments of just playing a little bit other stuff. They spawn always? No. At least, well, I haven't really... We'll have to see how that kind of works. But they seem to be just kind of random spawns. So it seems to be just from the times that it's spawning. Because, yeah, in the last one, I didn't run into any. But then in some of the other ones, I ran into like 3 or 4 kill teams. Likely, once it's kind of out for a little bit, and, you know, we have some time to do some testing and stuff, we'll know how the spawning works and stuff. For the time being, though, they just seem kind of random.
Hostile control point nearby. Detecting additional hostile contacts. Access key detected.
But when they spawn, yeah, the game kind of also like goes like kill team spawned or something like that. So you kind of do know when it's coming. Also, maybe a good reason for somebody in the team, if you're running with a team, to run a pulse so you can know where they are. Was that enough, actually? Ooh, just tiniest bit. Yeah, I don't per se want to do that control point. That'll take too long. Let's just try to intercept this. Let's go intercept that. Name like that wrong. Oh, those are kind of both the same. Open world names are world bosses. But technically, so they don't have, while they are named class, basically they don't actually have names. They're just called like engineer or stuff like that. Kind of looks weird. And that skill? No, they have skills. All of them have skills available to them. The biggest difference is the open world set is like a fixed set of names. And usually each of them is kind of fixed. No, I mean, we can likely run even into some of them. Definitely some of the open world ones have skills. I mean, there are some that don't, like the Warhounds and stuff, but Warhounds always don't. Yeah, no, I got SHE skills. I don't mean them having turrets and stuff, but there's definitely some names that have mortars and stuff. But they have a fixed set. Each of those names has a fixed combo of skills that they have. Yeah, so now we should definitely have reached retaliation. This is also kind of interesting where it's so for instance, we're gonna go fight hyenas in Foggy Bottom. Which, you know, normally we don't fight hyenas in Foggy Bottom. So yeah, let's go tech tank. I'm just gonna grab Lexi. So this time I'm gonna have the modifier off. Last time we had it on. Actually, how much would I gain from the modifier if I had it on? Nothing. So let's not have it on. But at least that would show where the enemies are. I'm also curious. So yeah, I was kind of trying to, but yeah, if it kind of goes to like a zone like this, if it breaks still, although actually it seems to be pre-set up zones, right? So likely even if I don't have the control points, it likely still would work. But yeah, I'm not sure if anybody is in PTS and maybe interested in joining me, because if you are, let me know. Otherwise I'm going to go in a second. Also, actually, let me briefly check over here. Just quickly checking the Discord. If I missed anything there recently. See a bunch of pictures of the backpack there. Oh, let me get here. I did not. No, that's fine. I thought if anybody is around, but yeah, we'll just go in. Likely over the weekend, I'll definitely. I might entice maybe some a wild pamic or such, and a few others to join me in here. And then the interesting thing with this is as well, we have to. There is no fast traveling. Once we start this, I can't leave the zone. I'll get basically the second we walk out of the zone, it'll just start a timer, and we just have to walk. So actually, we kind of have to make a path that we want to take. So I'm gonna go at this, and then this. Because normally, if we want to hit Sleeping Giant, we just fast travel there. Now I'll have to run all the way there. I'm still gonna hit this first instead of going for this because it's gonna be easier to actually reach this just from how the roads are laid out. So, and yeah, we have a timer. 6 minutes 31. I wonder if you can, if that's a UI element that we can change. And yeah, kind of, you see on the mini map there, it's just spawning stuff. I'm just, Every kill gets us 2 seconds. So, also just killing these. But usually, I mean, this is taking more than 2 seconds to get the kill, so. But I do want a few mementos before I go in. The player and team and spawn difficulty challenge. You can't base that off as HD. As HD means nothing. As we've kind of often said. Oh, here's Aishi. So yeah. Oh, so this is kind of how they call them. So kill squad. There's a kill squad thrower, kill squad tank. So there's one of these kill squads. And so far, I've mostly seen it always be 5. I wonder actually if it scales up to be more if it's a bigger group size. I would love to run one of these with a 4-man. At some point. We'll see about on the weekend. Likely we can make that happen. And each of these as well drops, named style drops a normal and a targeted loot. So, and this is just all normal loot, right? So this is actually pretty decent for farming and stuff as well. Thing is though, you don't control where the retaliation goes. And it's there, at least the timer now seems to be 6 hours. So it would be kind of nicer if it gave you maybe a few options just for the targeted. Because if you could have it, or maybe if there is some consistency to it, because actually there as well. So I did a True Sons one, and I put it at West Potomac, which was the exact same thing that they had on the stream for True Sons. Ooh. 6 minutes, yes, but basically every kill we make, every step we take, I'll be watching you. Wait, no. When we capture this control point, I get like 2 minutes or something. When I kill that kill team, I got like 2 minutes as well, I think. So I think when I capture this control point, I get like 3 minutes or something. And then also the fights actually for the control points aren't the normal fights. So for instance here, there are rushers. Normally on assault phase of control point, you would never have rushers. It's only in defense. But also, for instance, here I don't think I don't get a named. At least so far I haven't gotten named on assault, but then you get like 2 or 3 names on the defense. And also it's like 2 waves or 3 waves instead of the 4 that you normally would get. Oh, that's not. I thought that was a wave spawning, but no, that was just
Reinforcements incoming. Incoming hostiles detected. Heavily armored hostile detected.
Yeah, for instance, here it's just instantly spawning a named.
Heavily armored hostile detected.
And then the big reward of this whole system is that there's exotic blueprints. Yeah. Oh yeah, that would be neat. But yeah, the thing is basically, yeah, so you just want to do stuff and then that extends your timer. It's kind of arcade style. Oh, here for instance, it spawns just a whole wave of heavies. Because it does stuff like this as well, where it just spawns one archetype for an entire wave. There, oops, all heavies. And then also, yeah, if you die... Oh, sorry, there goes kill squad has spawned. I don't know actually where that kill squad is, of course, now though. Oh, there. So actually, oh, so they spawned with the defense. Because these guys, of course, on top of everything else, suddenly can be very dangerous. Like we suddenly have a bunch of named difficulty enemies to deal with. I just need this thing on. Together with this man who knows nothing. I wonder if he's named Snow. Oh well, if he's named John. He's named Snow, definitely. I'm about to run out of ammo. So maybe go grab some. But this also kind of, I would definitely, for like solo on this, I wouldn't want to do this with like a red build. These guys, 5 of these guys is just deadly to a red build. I would much rather have something like this where I can kind of... That's another skill squad. Skill squad unskilled. Oh, drop exotic blueprints as well. That seems to be, yeah, the thing. Like each kill squad you kill has chances, and then the completion has chances. So for the instance there, I actually don't know how much we got. 8 minutes, I think. And also, yeah, like look at how much loot we generated here. Partially because of that kill squad as well, of course, because yeah, all 5 of them dropping 2 pieces of loot. Let's see, gonna put that. Legendary option. Thing is, legendary, at least if we mean, you know, White Tusk, the, you know, BTSU, that just wouldn't work for open world with current way that's set up. You can't just randomly run into the drone controllers and engineers and stuff like that from that mode, because you'll, like, there's no way to deal with that. You'll just get murdered. I wouldn't mind a heroic plus kind of more mode. Just same what we have, but then enemies have more health and armor. And it is kind of weird actually fighting hyenas here, because normally, you know, we're just fighting outcasts on this control point. So it's a little bit... Actually, just this already I kind of like, just by itself. Just having the option of... all of this shooting and I'm still not at full stacks. It's actually ACS stack for a sec. Also, I haven't tried having directives on, but I'm going to assume directives would just feed into this. I wonder if it would do anything for the modes, resources, and stuff. Should have actually just turned on a few. Just fog of war or something. Let's get ammo. Put some characters. Just play safe goals. Thing is, you know, deaths are punished here, but also just, yeah, the waves like that. Like, I wouldn't want to deal with a kill squad solo with just a red build. You just, you know, because normally dealing with one named or something with a red isn't too hard of an issue, but dealing with 5 of them, you just run through your resources pretty quick, because normally if you just, you know, have like foam or banshee, you can kind of quickly kill one. But here you kill one and you have 4 left. That's why, I mean, although solo, of course, I already run this kind of build.
Reinforcements en route.
To get to this, yeah, you basically don't get the NPCs at all. I likely think they did that just to make sure it doesn't bug out, because those guys can, of course, quite often bug out, and then sometimes it will just take forever to get to the control point. So just excluding all that, especially when it's timed, right? Go through the shield.
Heavily armored hostile detected.
There's also no, like, you can definitely do all this with any build. Oh. It's a shield convention. Putting up the shields. Shield versus shields. Tech tank versus dork tanks. I actually kind of like these waves where it just does one archetype. Although that engineer one was kind of, yeah. Because yeah, one of them that spawned just a bunch of engineers and they just ran out and all of them put their turrets out. And they just like destroyed me.
Heavily armored hostile detected.
Here is a... This one also gives me like 8 minutes. I'm gonna need it as well because I need to go all the way across this whole zone. Or something. Yeah, thing is, for most of this as well, you're better off being safe and just surviving it. Because whenever you die as well, you lose some time. So I would just go for tech tank. Well, I would also, for instance, for these fights, I would be fine sitting up there with a pesty, for instance. Oh, I've captured it, yeah. Let's see what's up here, then. Oh, it didn't give me the same... like 8 minutes or something, that thing. But yeah, now we have the long journey all the way over there. But I kind of actually like this. This forces you to kind of go through the map and stuff. Because normally, yeah, if we would do these two control points and I would just jump to the safe house of the other zone and then go do Sleeping Giant, right? Here we have to kind of go through here. And it spawns some enemies and then maybe we'll run into a kill team. Hopefully. And get some resources from that. Shield. Actually, no, yeah, well, partially. Actually, the turmoil... Does it actually hit the shields at all? Because, for instance, yeah, if you negotiate or mark shields, the damage goes to behind them. That's also for a lot of this, depending on... Like, if you go after Outcast, you can just do determined stuff and just... For instance, if you just want to be boring about it and just get it done, for instance. Ooh. So that's that. Likely. Oh, hi. I thought they were spawning upstairs. But actually, so these heavies are nice and easy, even named. Because yeah, they don't do too much damage. Nor do they have actually like the tankiness of a normal thing. So we got 2 kill teams. Let's go get the completion here. New factions, so yeah, that's yeah. We're likely not going to see too much of that. Maybe some more archetypes and stuff. Kind of sad they added with the Parnell thing, they added in the rocket launcher hyenas ladies. But then they just never, like, I feel they should kind of like what they did with the Warhounds in like year 1. Because the game started with just the sniper Warhound. The other ones were added later. Oh, they spawned upstairs. Oh, okay. Okay, nice. Kind of low on ammo. Using a sniper build. Oh yeah, against Outcast. Like that's gonna work fine. Cleaners as well. Do I have PFE? No. This is a setup that only has blue cores and then the shield is 6th tier and it's Artificer healing it. But yeah, I have no PFE. Mostly the rest of the build is just stacked towards damage. Yeah, I might have bitten off more than I can chew. But also I can chew a lot. Especially with this build has, I have that strong shield and then it's getting healed every 10 seconds. There's also the character here isn't that tanky, but my shield is. And then I'm keeping plenty of damage to deal with enemies here. At least solo scaled ones like these. And I assume as well they're just always gonna use all the normal spawn points for everything.
Detected. Heavily armored hostile detected.
Hey, it's snow again. Let's not lose my shield. I'm gonna wait for the heal to be ready. So one thing I could do here as well, so I have 9 minutes. What I should have done actually, and I wonder, although I wonder if that's worth it or if it's just better to kind of countdown style just get her done. What I could do, we'll likely like theory craft around that in the future. Once I captured like the initial part of it, I could just go and roam the area around here because I have minutes remaining. Or even before reaching this last control point, I could just, you know, go and roam and try to see if I can get more kill teams. That also depends on, because here, of course, on completion, we also get a bunch of bonuses. So maybe it's kind of like with countdown, it's better just to get her done and go and, you know, get to the next one. But I think especially like if it's at the end of the session and you're kind of like closing off anyway, it might be worth it to just go like, hey, I'm just going to go run around for 5 minutes, get a little bit more, maybe a chance at a kill team, and then go and capture the thing. Because here, once I capture this, it ends basically. It has a 25-second timer there, starting, or 29, 30-second timer. Just so we can get our loot real quick and get our supply room. And then we exit the mode. And yeah, let me catch up here. Jacket you're wearing, finish clean. This one is the one of these police ones, I think. Black tactical shirt. Don't remember exactly from which one it is. And there so XP, so actually again, I forgot to pay attention if we got just normal clearing XP for the control points, because it's giving us 180 XP, which is like That's cute. When we get, you know, in the 200Ks for just an activity. But this is us getting some of the resources and stuff, and you get tactical assessment, and I got the blueprint for the coyote mask. So with this as well, for some of the other ones, I got some exotic caches and named caches and stuff like that as well on the completion reward thing. But it is the resources that you kind of use for crafting from those blueprints. I should as well to check. So is this box? Oh, that's actually a little... That box isn't lootable, but... So you have to loot it in there real quick. That's kind of fine. You just have to remember to, like, hey, loot everything else, then kill the last named, because you're going to get a timer at. Because all the loot as well disappeared, because we're kind of... This isn't that session, because that was a special session of this world. So make sure you loot everything and stuff, and then kill the last named, and then quickly loot the room, because I'm going to guess with all of these, I can't loot the room now. Which is actually kind of oversight. They should... I wonder if that mode doesn't per se send back that information. What is that? No. Then loot these then. So yeah, you have to... If you want the loot, you have to loot. Let's take it back to base for a sec. Let me catch up on chat. Y25M08D with Tinker. I can go either way. I'm kind of also been jumping around between the two. The thing is, though, with because of Tinkerer, just have an MG5 and an M249, and then just, you know, if you want the other one, you just do that, right? that's kind of what I've been doing for that.
If I see any hostile,
because I've been jumping quite a bit between the two as well. I think it's going to be very much situational for a lot of activity stuff. The M249 is like, you know, I'd rather have the MG5 just to have that little bit more burst. But then if we're doing like heroic countdown, I want the M249 just for keeping ammo going. Good enjoy that presence. Keep in mind that Tinkerer is now very much there for OD to really pump up OD by a lot. Fix the loot stash. I would be surprised if they do, actually, because I wonder if that mode actually sends back the data like that. Like, they could maybe make it send the data back like that, but also if it's not doing it here already, I don't think they're gonna add that in. The directive sec, the ones for next season, or just directives in general? The thing is, they're not there to be, you know, they're not there to be happy fun time. They're there to get in your way, but you get bonus XP for it. I enjoy actually running with all directives or a bunch of directives. Mostly nowadays just for the challenge. In the past, I was very much also like, I like having my mini-map and stuff like that, but I'm actually nowadays very much of the mind of like, I want a little bit extra challenge, and I don't mind. Best damage? No. Bestie is okay, but Bestie, especially for OD, what we're discussing there, Bestie just doesn't compete against a sadist weapon. In some other places, it does. Or it's like competitive enough. To get the lefty or shotgun for my striker build, just farm targeted shotguns in Countdown. That also, but also lefty isn't per se too hard to get. For instance, lefty is a normal named, so you don't, it will just drop. So set your target to shotguns and just go do some countdowns, and you'll likely see an ACS or a lefty at some point. Lefty is also pretty easy because it has a talent already, so you can just, whatever you get, you can just put detox on it, and that's good enough to stack with. And then here and there. Get a throw grenade for thingy, for a sledge. Did he do? Make sure I cut everything. Actually, yeah, as well. Again, I don't know if you cut the jackets, but yeah, it's this one, black tactical shirt. I don't remember exactly. It's likely not from one of the apparel things because it would have, it would have this outfit set. But it's always the one that I kind of run on this character. It's been the look for forever, like forever. For 7 Directives on, I mean, XP. That's why it's what we do it for. We did it all for the XP. So you could take that SHE level and stick it up here. Yeah. Edric, the spawn Hydras rescue in map area. I get spawned a bounty in that location. Better run at the bunnies. Hostage rescue specifically is mostly you want to have a green map. For public executions, the thing to do is just kind of clear out spaces, especially the places where public executions can spawn. I'm guessing you're doing it in downtown West then, right? Just the normal way. Just clear out especially, so this is a spot up there, this is a spot, this is a spot, and then like the area underneath here, and here is a spot. If you clear those out, so if there's like a propaganda here, just go and clear it out, so there's a chance that a public execution spawns. Same for the other spots, because also, yeah, for instance, here as well, territory can spawn, here territory can spawn, this can be territory as well, and there as well, actually. And this one can be propaganda, elite territory, or public execution, so. But yeah, that's also one of the reasons why I kind of like having it set up in that special way where we can use this zone. This zone has much more common public executions and stuff. But here you would do the same. Like it has a few places where publics can spawn because, for instance, this is a spot, this is a spot, this is a spot. What I would do is I would, for instance, go clear this one out. Then I would clear these out just to have a chance for it to spawn a public instead. Oh, glad it's working out for you, Hunter. This is one's bro. Yeah, you can also indeed do that. You can despawn it pretty quick by just shooting it once and then fast traveling away. Thing is though, is if you're there, you might as well just take the minute to clear it out. Yeah. I like the shooting. But yeah, you could indeed, if you just engage it, if you just damage any of the enemies, and then fast travel away will despawn. You just need to not have been shot in the last 10 seconds. To fast travel. Indeed. Yeah, what do we want to go do? Let's go check Shroud. Let's go to character 1. Let's put this Lexington away. I might need it on the other characters. Actually, where do we go? Yeah, let's go character 1. Headshot. Ow. The clip grabbed my mustache. The thingy that you open the can with. So BD has more stable too. Yeah, it seems perfectly fine today. Which is good because yesterday kind of sucked. I was afraid it was gonna it was gonna be that the whole time. Because yeah, then we couldn't have at all messed around with anything. Yeah, let's go clean up this character. So Shroud, and then Shroud is going to be in that way as well, then likely, right? So it's only gonna have 125% against. So what was the list? So actually, I mean, just look here. So hunter, rogue, leader, tank, shield, heavy weapon, RPG, medic, controller, warhound, marauder. But yeah, so no support, engineer, immobilizer, bomber, other well, mini tank, drone operator, and then assault, grenadier, which are very common types. Because actually, yeah, nothing from an assault wave from when assaulting control points. Because yeah, that would be assaults, grenadiers, controllers. Oh, actually, wait, controller. That depends, actually, yeah. Let's go see if controller. Oh, that way, let me see what the first shot here is without. Depends on if the outcast, what they're kind of, the thingy guys, the RC controllers, the lawnmower ladies. They're, I think they're considered controller, right? I think. Yeah. I've been around for a lot, but also I've actually I'm not that invested in getting way too much SAG levels, because actually most of the time I don't actually play when the 5 times and 3 times are on. So if I had actually taken all of those, I would have been 40k. But I've also had kind of more than 10k hours in the game, so that's 3 levels per hour played. So that's actually not as much as some others, which have, you know, up to 8, 9, some even 10 per level hour per hour played, kind of. I've just been around for forever. One shot elites, so yeah, only if it's part of the list there. So actually, on the first shot, damage numbers. Still on. So this would be. Oh wait, do the range targets always count? Because this looks like double. Because the first shot shouldn't be 14 million. That's a little bit much for. Yeah, it's the white death is so I'm guessing the range targets always get that bonus. I assume that would just be counted as that other tier. So we need, because here's the thing, for instance, if we're doing control points, assault grenadiers, they're all tier 3, they're all this, so no bonus. The only would be, for instance, controllers. So you have RC ladies with hyenas, you have but are they considered drone operator or controller or neither? Let's actually go see. I want to see. Let's go after some outcast and then see what we do and don't get the bonus. With 3 other friends or at least one. No. Although I wonder how the scaling and stuff will work. Likely tomorrow I'll see about maybe drumming up some people if there's some interest, and we'll try that game mode. I'm also curious to see actually how it exactly works with the rewards and stuff, because the thing is, of course, I could, for instance, be setting up this and then go like, hey, I've got mine ready, and then everybody joins. Do they get full rewards? I'm assuming they will, because it would be shitty if they didn't. But also they could go like, oh, but no, they didn't have theirs ready, so you weren't eligible or something like that. I don't think they did that. They're gonna do that, but we should check. I wouldn't mind just a random patrol I just want to see what I hit on an assault.
I can't wait to get back off these streets.
Wait, what?
I'll put you all. Screw you. One more for the father.
Excuse you? Is this thing... Because, wait, aren't supposed Grenadier... this should be doing it against this, right? Because the other one was definitely doing it to this, which is the lowest ranking. Like, this is the highest ranking, right? Because there I started with a... Yeah, it was this shot, right? Yeah, 13 million. And I went to 55. Wait, that amp is counting in the Headhunter calculation. What? Wait, let's try again. Something over there. Because assault definitely shouldn't be bonus. Grenadier also shouldn't be bonus. It wouldn't be the first time that something in the PTS is Grenadier. At 13 million. Yeah, no. So I guess it's currently just not working. Can I just... Also, yeah, that amp is counting for the Headhunter stack. So this is amping in the same way that this Fury is kind of amping. So it's going into the stack. Because the second shot is already our capture at 55. Okay. Let me reread that. Is ranking enemy in combat. That's not what... yeah, I've seen that's kind of being brought forward, but that's also not how the other one works at all. That's also not what it says. Like, amplifies weapon damage by 125% to the highest ranking enemies within the tier hierarchy. So, it's not per se saying, like, in this combat or in this fight or stuff like that. Because that's not also how the other one worked. It didn't matter if there was, you know, other enemies around or stuff like that. Game or PTS. This is all PTS stuff. Usually you can tell if it says on this, although, well, it's underneath the tracker there, but like, it says PTS here. But even then, there was, although actually, you know, there wasn't a rusher around. But also if it's the low, like that would be super OP with under 25%. That's not, that wouldn't be okay either. Downs work. I mean, we can try it here. So here, if there is a RC lady, right? Although, well, Scorcher, right? So that would be tier 2, right? Or yeah, I don't know. Where's Scorcher? Wait, wasn't Scorcher in the list? Didn't the patch notes have Scorcher as well? Then we should try it with Immobilizer, maybe. But here as well. So let's see if there's a... Drone controller. So here everything would be excluded. Yeah, maybe we go for immobilizer then. So we would need foamers. Well, actually, wait, so support engineer would also. So let's go after some hyenas. Maybe. Let's go for the Toxic Alley. Sorry. Thing is, like, that's not, at least I feel, if that is the intention, like, that's not worded okay. And also the glove did not work in that way, which is going for the lowest ranking. Because there, yeah, even if there was other tiers available, or even if I was just shooting a tank and then nothing else was available, I wasn't getting bonus. But we can also double check this, like if there is one of the other tiers around. Because then also you would just add to this, you would say the highest ranking enemy in combat, or, you know, currently available. Thing is also currently, like, even if it was that, you don't have that much control over that, because, you know, whenever you get, we might get in combat with something over there, right? So here, drone controller, although, well, actually, drone operator, those definitely classify as that. So if that is around, okay. So that's the way that it works. That's pretty shitty, actually, because that's way too powerful then still. Let's try actually hitting the drone operator then. Because that's also not how the glove worked.
Serious trauma detected.
Do you even know what you're for?
Yeah, kind of depends as well if that's control. I'm not sure actually hyena ones, if they're considered controller or could die to one. Although not to the grenade launcher. Can I in some way specifically
Agent down.
die? Although, well, actually we don't need to specifically die to them. You just need to shoot us. Oh.
Vital signs critical.
Hi there, Mr. Assault.
Agent deceased.
Yeah, let's go and die to one of these and see actually which archetype they align themselves with. I'm a decent at sniping nowadays. It's a must have for me. Yeah, if it is actually working with like the highest tier available, you would just have to kind of memorize which ones that is. Let's see if there's a RC lady here and actually what class they show as. Although what I should have done is actually killed the RC ladies and then see if the assault gets the damage. But we're going to test that after here as well. Let's actually see what these actually classify as.
How much time have we got? I think it's safe to say that nobody knows. Have a drink. Freak out on spice. Hell, enjoy yourself.
Murder me. Oh, actually, that's a pretty big hive. Murder me.
Immediate medical assistance needed.
So, controller. Okay, so these would be generally in tier 1 anyway. I wasn't sure if they're drone operators or controllers. I was pretty sure actually it was controller, but just to make sure. So let's try killing them and then seeing if the assault then gets bonused. But also if it works in that way, that would make this thing way too powerful. Already it feeding into the Headhunter stack is not okay. Like it shouldn't. Hey, Baba. Oh, then does this... Yeah, no, this doesn't sound suppressed. A lot of the weapons have that issue there. A lot of the exotics, Chameleon, Chatterbox, all of them are actually not suppressed. Even though at least those sound suppressed, they aren't suppressed for the purposes of enemies hearing it. There as well, for instance, then bonus. So none of those enemies at bonused. Which is odd, actually, in comparison to the other wave. How would a new boxes? The thing is that ninja bike setup always exists, and you would just exceed it by so much weapon damage that the backpack talent actually is a moot point. Thus you could make that exact build already with just Araldi, 2-piece Habsburg, 2-piece Hotshot, and have basically the same weapon damages. Not Walker Harris, but yeah. Upside down. Yeah, well, it's not more so much about their sound. It's more like they don't actually count as suppressed for the purposes of enemies hearing them. So let's try here then. Shield is also top rank, right? So, poke. And the vigilance up there. So let me see. Oh, so that's 2 assaults.
Serious trauma detected.
Did anyway spawn? Yeah. I'm gonna let my thing fully go out. I'm just waiting for Headhunter to fully follow it. But also I should put out a shot. So there's an engineer there. And I did, although well I did, well, maybe Headhunter wasn't fully on. It's annoying that the Headhunter thing doesn't show there. Just waiting the full 30 seconds. That should be 30 seconds, right?
Vital signs critical.
Okay, so it does appear to be working in that way then. Was the gloves then also? No, because when I was just fighting a tank, why was it not activating in that way? So yeah, we'll need to go back to the glove as well then. Because yeah, that one is bonused. Even though that's a tier 2, engineer is definitely tier 2. I'm okay with this. It needs to not be in Headhunter. That's only like really like you can't have that. But this then also means whenever you're left with one enemy, you're gonna have the full bonus. Because, you know, any enemy is part of that. And that's gonna break a bunch of stuff. That definitely will break a bunch of stuff. Although I wonder if this can actually outdo a Nemesis.
Heavily armored hostile detected.
That's not really. Nemesis is gonna... I think we can try. Already here. Well, the thing is you don't have to charge up and stuff, of course. So you don't have to be exposed like this. And you can snap 2 shots out real quick. Oh, I had a medpacks.
Serious trauma detected.
It's going into that stack. Like, yeah, it shouldn't go into the stack. It shouldn't go into that other stack. Partially as well, just because that's another, like, just weird interaction there.
Immediate medical assistance needed. Agent down.
Hit the pole. I'm just gonna do that. Because the 125 is going into that stack in the same way as Hunter's Fury. What if you stack this with Hunter's Fury as well? You can get... I mean, you would have to be in close range, but that's not an issue sometimes. Let me catch up here. Well, thanks for pointing that out, KMR. But is then the glove working that way? And then was I maybe just in combat with something else as well at that point? Should go and check. Helmet has, I mean, you can never one shot through a helmet. You can shoot the body. That's what you should be doing, especially when you don't have determined. You just, instead of shooting off the helmet and then getting a stack, you just outright kill that enemy. Let's go to center range. It's looking for enemies. Yeah. I wonder, yeah, what it's actually based on in combat or in range. I'm gonna guess whatever is in combat with you. But you can't always control that, so that could be annoying in some places. And you kind of have to... Although over time you'll just learn that, right? You'll learn which one is in which tier. Because, yeah, at least with this, yeah, definitely you can start on an elite. If you line it up right.
Reinforcements en route.
Because the severe enemies were too close and taking into consideration. Maybe. That then also explains why it works on their range. Although, for instance, here as well, so not counting it there. Is that because this? I mean, I'm in combat with this tank, which is a higher tier. Okay. I hate the M700 for how it kind of Scopes in way to the right as well. This has that as well. So now we need to go eliminate this tank. Inviting this friend of mine really. Okay, so that was bonus. Although maybe I still had that shot saved up. That was maybe less than 30 seconds. It's stacking to 53 million is silly. That amp should be treated in the way that the hotshot amp is treated. I'm just gonna drop that one. My medic is stopped here. But then also the bonus is way too much. Because this could still be even 50 or 60. And you would still be able to start on an elite. The thing is now though, you can even start on an elite with a really bad build. Which isn't per se what you want. For balance reasons.
Heavily armored hostile detected.
Those cables are bulletproof. Yeah, this thing has way too high numbers.
He's dropped out of sight.
It's even amping, of course, even without the headshot. Because, yeah, 3 million body shots, that's still, like, that's more than enough to deal, for instance, with red rushers. And I'm just hitting that just outright.
Serious trauma detected.
Because it's not an amp to headshot, it's just an amp. So it was like, how am I hitting 3 million on a body shot and a rusher that way? Measure. I mean, yeah, that's the headhunter stack. So I'm stacking up headhunter and then I'm sticking that into the body shot. Because without determined, if you shoot the body, you're just shooting the body. You still get the shot that you've stored up, but you'll give up your headhunter for it. But then on a rusher, I'm completely fine with that because I'd rather just drop them in one shot
I'm falling asleep out here.
than shooting them twice. Shooting downward. Yeah, it's well, the basically that 125% is going into the headhunter stack, basically. At least it has to, basically. We'll tomorrow do some. We'll run the numbers tomorrow. Well, I'll make a. We'll put it in the headhunter calculator, but nothing else would be enough to bump it up to that. But I wonder if that's something that they would fix. Because I would be surprised if they would. But then just this number needs to go down by a lot. You know what? Let's just go snipe a little. Complicated. Yeah, no, tamper. There's also at the end of the day, like most people will still keep running determined. This is more so for people not running determined, but this is like way higher than the mantis, for instance. So it's kind of just completely taking over that spot. And it's also not too hard of a list. You'll learn it like pretty quickly. But I would just make it just a bonus against just one of the tiers. Like, that's also easier to explain and stuff. It is proximity. Because also, yeah, that makes sense for the first shot, because on the first shot I wouldn't be... Because there likely it took the control point into consideration. Yeah, some nice decoys. But it's not going to change anything for people that are already like running determined. Although what you could do with this is just start off a fight, but you could already do that with Nemesis. Start even on an elite.
Heavily armored hostile detected.
Did you stop wiggling as much? Oh. Servers. Oh yeah, that's some delay.
I think we're done here. We got no time to bury
them. 60% packet loss. I guess the servers are very much dying now. It's putting the town bar, yeah. I mean, that's kind of the thing with them. But also, yeah, in group settings. This thing also would be, in group settings, this would be super OP. Just with the damage numbers that you can reach. That likely won't. This guy, yeah, it won't. That's the truth of it. That's a simple thing you have to kind of accept. At this point, they're not gonna remove that. Yeah, that was one. Because I want to just these guys, like none of these are of the list, so hit the tree. But yeah, actually I realize, for instance, on these control points, none of these is from the list most of the time. So unless we get a LMG guy, or on the assault we can have RC ladies, but on defense we can't. So here on the defense, only if we get an LMG guy, although that guy's a support technically, right? But also by that point we have so much. Yeah, this thing is heavily OP. Let's go capture this one as well. It's not for real, yeah. The Division 1 one is also still... That one was even squishier. And it was one of the first things I noticed coming to 2. Was just... missing out on that one. I wonder actually gonna get trade edge.
Who'd have thought I'd be the one to stay alive?
Ooh.
GC dies. Hunt them down.
I wonder how big the radius is. Is it those guys are close enough and that will have a tank? As well, there appears to be a warhound there. So I wonder if now everything will be unbonused. I'm gonna body shot just to lose my hit hunter. Nope, that was still a bonus, even though I'm in combat with over there. So it's proximity then? Because there definitely was a warhound that spotted me there. There he comes. Let's actually see.
Vital signs critical.
Sorry, step. Am I this bad? There we go.
Detected.
Okay, so it is kind of proximity then. Or it has to be.
Hit them while they're stationary.
Also, yeah, didn't the patch notes have scorchers in them as well in tier 2? want to go and check for a sec in a sec.
Heavily armored hostile detected. Hostiles guarding location nearby.
And I always take this position just exactly against these RC ladies because I'm safe up here. I just gonna body shot him. Gonna lose my headhunter anyway. In a sec. Oh yeah, let me catch up. Yeah. There's also a weak point or not. No. The red. Well, I mean, as a weak point, the balls, the joints, and stuff are weak points. Generally, they're red on the sniper, so they have the sniper one has the thing on it, but it's not a red eye. There is the headshot on you have on Buddy and Lucy. You have they do have a head where their eye is. Oh, well, that's not an eye. That's the mag going in. It's on the other side as well. So they have a red eye lighting up. That's for the shot. But then there is on the other, like the barrel in the middle, eye is on this side. So actually, so if it's facing you, it's this side, like camera wise. And then on the other end, there's a red shot going in. And it's a red shot that is the weak point. And then on the Grenadier dogs, there's two red slits on the back of them.
Nearby location guarded by hostiles.
And on the minigun dogs, they're joints where the legs attached to the body are red, and those are weak points as well. That remind this as first. What do you mean? With this? I mean, this is an exotic, so this takes the exotic spot already. But yeah, once this thing comes out, the Mantis is kind of dead. Because 20% on headshot or on, you know, sometimes I just shock sometimes. It's gonna guarantee the kill there.
Hostiles guarding location nearby.
I'll watch your back. Damn! They dead? Stop doing this. We can do this. Keep moving.
Now she stands still. What's over there? Oh. Last minute direction change.
Heavily armored hostile detected.
I don't feel that was a headshot. We're in combat. Let's
Supply
see.
room access unlocked.
It's hard to see where the drone thing is going. Yeah, this thing is severely OP, especially for like group things and stuff. This would also really like, yeah, interfere way too much there. As it still wouldn't be too popular, just because of deterrent. We'll get there. Yeah, well, we'll see. I'm definitely gonna kind of point to maybe not keeping it at the 125% that they have now. Oh, hi. As I just, this isn't even the Habsburg version.
Come on now.
It's just the Aroldi version. Oh, well, Tranquillar only.
Detected. Nearby location. Guarded by hostiles. Detecting additional hostile contacts. Access key detected.
Sniper shotgun. I'm gonna keep my head under anyway, might as well just go slam it into someone. Get you up here. I'm not that good at this. Plenty of misses. Especially when compared to, you know, some people that really do have good aim. Flicking and stuff isn't my thing. I haven't played enough Counter-Strike for that. You know what? Let's go capture New Venice as well. Then we have this zone captured. It'll count towards their thingy, our modifier. Good with Tinker Mass now. I mean, that's just the same rifles that would generally be good anyway. So I really like the Mark 17. Also, well, kind of depends what you're doing with it. So just for general shooting, I like the Mark 17. The M16 can also be pretty good. It just has pretty good stats, but then, yeah, it's a 3-round burst, so you still have to click a lot. The 6716 CQB is also pretty good. And then for Headhunter, of course, just 1886, but that's if you're going Headhunter with it. At the same time, yeah. But let me just restart in streamer mode. Yeah. Mantis as this. Yeah, this is a lot more easy to use than Mantis with a lot more damage. What am I doing with this? Why am I going spawn camping? Let's go sit up here in our sniper perch. Gonna clear out whatever's here. Yeah. Oh yeah, so the other enemies being near enough here, because yeah, I'm not getting bonused against these guys. Even though they're just assaulters and grenadiers. But yeah, likely my back being to this control point. I'm gonna wait actually for Headhunter to dissipate there, and then go after the RC
danger.
car there. Yeah, H5 is used a lot in Div 1 as well. There's a lot of the gas stations and stuff are H5. Original PvP, if the player counts as rogue. Both of them just don't do anything in PvP from what I understand now. Does it actually list anything? But yeah, somebody was saying in PvP, the gloves and the thing don't do anything. Which is kind of the way to go with it, I feel. Please, M17 good? Yeah. So there's two Mark 17s. The police is the better one, technically. There's also the... Is it just Mark 17? I always forget the name. But that one's a little bit worse. The police one's technically a little bit, but that also don't matter. Like, there's not a humongous difference between. Display in the shooting range broken. Mostly it's kind of useless. You can break it in many ways. It's not doing a real DPS calculation. It's actually just counting, which is not how you do DPS. And especially it's kind of susceptible to frame rate changes and RPM changes and stuff. You can make insanely high numbers happen there with just low FPS and high RPM, or the other way around. Yeah, no, that's indeed stuff like that. That's why we calculate. That's why in this game we just always calculate. Actually, yeah, let me just was I crazy? Am I crazy? I mean, I am, but am I crazy because of this? Oh, let's go to the Trello board. Hello? Wait, why doesn't this load? Oh, no script was stopping some of the stuff. Wasn't Scorchers in these lists? They maybe remove it. That's also something that has happened in the past. Because I remember us discussing Scorchers. Like, why would I discuss Scorchers? Okay. I want to go back and watch that stream. see if they actually did change the patch notes. This is on 30, charge on 30, nice. Nemesis wins by 800k damage. No. The thing is, of course, Nemesis is, you know, you have to charge it up, you have to be exposed while charging it up and stuff like that. Plus this will, although of course, yeah, that's already the max shot, right? I would think with Achilles and stuff, this would exceed that, just because of its I can't, although no. Wait, is that a first shot build? That's a first shot build, right? So that doesn't have Headhunter, right? Actually, that's a class build. So, never mind. It is especially the shot going into the Headhunter stack here that is extra kind of breaking stuff. But yeah, 53 million is beyond the scope even, you know, normally of. The Mantis amp, for instance, doesn't go into Headhunter. Nor do any of the talent amps normally. Sure, that was that, right? I'll take it. Let me just go away. And especially against like these control points, like as long as I get the RC ladies, everything else just we have bonus against. So what that also means is I can just do that, for instance, just quickly kill something, determined style, just because I can. I'm pretty confident in getting my head under stack back on the next shot, except that, yeah, we have an LMG on the field. So that's kind of risky then, but situationally doable. Don't care. Just gonna drop them. Oh, there was another gunshot. Auto with some mouses until today. The thing is, though, that the Tempest stat-wise is extremely ahead of the 93R. Plus, also the handling of it. That 50% stability mod that it has, that makes way too much of a difference. The 93R is not controllable, really. I've macroed it in the past. It's not, yeah, it's hard to make use of. The thing is, though, that the Tempest is like way ahead on, because it has a different base damage. So it just completely destroys, especially the 93R, but also a lot of the other pistols on damage. No, sure, in the game. No, it is. With the 93R, for instance, yeah, you can very easily be aiming at the at the ceiling. But beyond that, just yeah, the Tempest is just gonna completely destroy it on damage. Just by base stats. Like even with the talent on the 93R, it doesn't catch up. Like a Card 45 barely catches up, which already is a weapon that is way ahead. Why do I do tracking shots instead of intercept shots? Why am I not bonused?
No, I need more ammo. This place.
It's likely something over there that I'm close enough to. So yeah, that kind of stuff will kind of hurt this a little bit, but it's just most of the time it's perfectly fine anyway, so it doesn't matter. Because here there's something close enough that I'm not getting bonused anymore.
Heavily armored hostile detected.
But then none of these guys count for any of that.
Serious trauma detected. Agent out of action.
Oh. I'm gonna see what actually is in the street to the right here that maybe was close enough. I guess. Guessing there was a patrol walking by or something. Maybe it was these guys themselves. That seems far enough away that it shouldn't be. Right.
Incoming hostiles detected.
Things as well, I'm hitting for 3 million even there, which means that I can just body shot a red because they're less than 3.
Assistance needed.
Shit, no ammo. I'll give you cover.
Access key detected.
I mess up your uniform, agent.
Definitely shouldn't move and shoot. None of the MMRs work when you do. Oh yeah, let me get you over here. From what's there? About to use first. It's a bit of a size of your agent. I mean, yeah, it's a pretty big. Although it's honestly, I think Nemesis is bigger still. Wait, actually, Nemesis is bigger. Actually, it's even it's actually even longer. Wait, how is it this long actually? Because I thought it was be just a model 700 with a thing on it, suppressor, but model 700 kind of goes up to there, doesn't it? Let's actually go back to base and grab one. The issue. No. Stability is always an issue. Like if you can have a weapon that is more stable but has around the same damage or something, you would just pick that. Right? Like why suffer? Thing is, again, like the 93R just doesn't compete with the Tempest on pure damage. Like just like even with the talent, like the Tempest is doing more than it. Even, you know, it doesn't, you just don't have a talent basically with it. But the Tempest is like, yeah, so far ahead of that. But also, like, yeah, if we take this, also let's take it on 700. I just want to see them side by side for a second. Actually, let's go into the void. Yeah, why does it have such a longer barrel? Like the barrel on the like it's reaching like here on the normal Model 700, but then this thing has like the barrel ends there and then it has the suppressor. That looks kind of weird. But yeah, kind of like this guy's this. Like when you have this thing, like even when you're firing it, having to kind of just recoil compensate it up and down. Plus, also you can't always hit it. Well, actually, yeah, the recoil on this isn't too bad, indeed. But the recoil on this is even easier, and you're doing more damage, and you don't have to self-fire. Let's actually maybe play around a little bit more with that pistol. I'm likely not going to make it too late, so we'll likely just play a little bit more around here and then call it. I wouldn't mind, you know what, do we have a retaliation? I mean, yeah, I'm halfway against outcasts. DCD. That's a quick mission. Let's go do some DCD. That's also actually, let's take 5 directives and see if it's more than the... Because this was like, a mission was around like 40%, it seemed. Yeah, I'll just take off. This again? God damn it. Guys. Because I'm turning on Pistolero. No pistolero there. So we try to set it globally. Which was kind of the issue we had with Ragers this season at the start of it. At least they fixed it. Mm-hmm. Sure, no, that's fine. I'll fill that up. Again, like, it doesn't matter how much you hit or not. Like, at the end of the day, just like the 93R is already like a below average pistol. This thing at least has the damage to get it. So pistolero not turning on globally, not turning on for missions. So, god damn it. Like, the Tempest just out damages it. Like, at its core, that's the thing. Even with the talent, like even with Killer on top. Oh, actually, I realize now as well. I was using it on a hotshot build. Actually, do I still have it? Because that was a hotshot build. Oh yeah, no, this is the. Also, with the AK at 50 meters, you're not hitting every shot. Like, not unless you have some accuracy going with it. Right? That's just, yeah. Also with this, yeah, like, the thing is as well, you would have to macro it, and I wouldn't. I just don't use macros for combat related stuff. Like, I'm fine with it, with using macros for crafting and stuff, but taking it to combat. Passion, there's no scorcher in either anymore. Okay, I guess I dreamt it. Or maybe I just started talking about Scorchers as like one of the archetypes or something. That doesn't solve stability. You still have to recoil compensate, and if you have a weapon where you don't have to, that's just easier. There's a reason Lexington, for instance, and Elmo are probably. As a new set for LMG, it's mediocre at best, which is kind of an issue because it should be like a little bit higher, definitely. It needs a little bump up.
DCD complex. Whatever's happening over there, we need to shut it down.
Oh, actually, no regen here as well. I actually want my memento regen. But also what I wanted was Pistolero, that's why I wanted to run this.
And I'll let you answer to Emmeline personally. That'll... Bastard has him!
I'm still alive. Stop being alive. Let's turn off damage numbers for now.
Active terminal detected.
See if you can hook Isaac into that terminal and get us some intel.
They're heading for the admin terminal.
As a recommendation, if you're trying to make a point, just don't do it in the way you're trying to do now. I'm like, I can do this. Nobody else seems to be able to do this, so that's just it. Really devalues the trust in yourself, or like people trying to trust you, your opinion.
Screw you,
Like, yeah, aim is an important thing to learn, but like the point you're trying to make about stability isn't per se going to help that. Like, if one weapon is just less stable than the other and is doing less damage, like, why? Why are we doing it? Right? Like the 93R, it wasn't competitive to begin with. Like currently, you shouldn't be using the 93R really. If I'm making a pistol build, I'm using already things like the Cart 45 or the M45. And then this new weapon is competitive to those and way ahead of the 93R. But if you have a point to make as well, just make the point on your end. Don't try to go like others can't aim. No, there's plenty of people that can aim. But that still doesn't solve a damage differential first. And not having no regen here is kind of hurting. Almost having the ability to go for directives with tech tanks. Because you know, regen I generally don't take with tech tanks. Is you want the momentum regen. It's kind of half of the point.
The decontamination protocol can be initiated from a panel in the lab above you. Stay put once you pull the trigger and you should be safe. Top floor, you can't miss it. It's right in the middle of the lab.
Oh, because on this people don't know. There's plenty of people understand. Yeah, no, but that's more actually like having the accuracy, having basically aim percentage accuracy. That's what that more depends. Recoil compensation, which is stability, which is more that aligned with like DPI can help with that to make you more consistent with it, but it's not an important fact. You're conflating several things together, which, you know, normally for us, we separate those out. So stability is the recoil of the weapon. The up and down recoil is affected by the stability stat. Accuracy is how far it falls off of the center. When we're talking about DPI affecting stability, not particularly. It's more accuracy that is affected by that. Definitely, yeah. Making sure you have a DPI set, you know, if you take lower DPI and you have bigger movements, like, yeah, that helps. But as for me as well, I have a toggle that I often use when sniping, more so. Wasn't using it there, but yeah, I have a, you know, this is my normal, like, wrist movement. And then I have a toggle. No, not that one. This one, where it becomes that. So I go from a 270 to 180. Left to right on the wrist. DPI. That's also like a non sequitur. That's going to depend so much on what hardware you're using, if that matters or not. Plenty of stuff works perfectly fine under 600 DPI, because also it's always a combination of your DPI and your sensitivity. For instance, here I'm toggling specifically actually between 400 and 800. And that with this mouse works out perfectly fine. With a lot of mouses, you do want to like not go too low on the DPI, because they just become less and less accurate, especially if you're in the low DPI range with it. But that's not all mouse. Nice.
The outcasts are using blood from an asymptomatic carrier, someone who's infected but doesn't show symptoms. If I'm right, they're weaponizing green poison and turning it loose on the city. Destroy anything that might be contaminated.
I'm actually not that good of a shot. Like, compare me to like a Toasty or something, or Hutchler, or or a Ronin, or Broken, or any of those guys, real speedrunners. Yeah. Or people that have also played Counter-Strike for most of their lives as well, for instance. I get by. No sweet spot for the game. There is no sweet spot for the game, because also it's going to be dependent again on the mouse that you're using. So there are several mouses that have, like, well, nowadays not so much anymore, but there used to be in the past, like, some mice would have basically a lot better consistency on certain DPIs and stuff. But that's also like modern mice, like that's not a thing.
Emmeline's the head of the outcasts.
And again, it's DPI sensitivity. Like DPI matters, sensitivity matters.
Agent, your route out is going to take you into the DC.
Because otherwise as well, like, yeah, you can have like
Do me a favor. Recover everything
5,200 DPI and then like super low sensitivity and get kind of basically the exact same results. That's again as well, because yeah, this as well is just an easier to control weapon, and also it does more damage. Like that's to me as just the end of the thing of it, because the 93R is already like on DPS tables and stuff really low. So this thing just in its base stats already like competes more with Card 45s and stuff, which are kind of the upper end of pistols. With Killer. But this thing for builds like this, any build that is kind of, at least with its current stats and stuff, like everything is subject to change. PTS is never final.
Data transfer initiated.
But with its current stats and stuff, when this comes in the game, this will be the go-to for like any style of build like this. The thing is though that, yeah, pistol builds aren't like common anyway, so for a large part as well, nobody will care. Will my shield break? I mean, the answer is no, because it's going to get healed in a second to 100%. There. About to get the bonus finally. Taken from me. I feel the bonus is just, yeah, you just don't use it. I think maybe the bonus, because actually 25% amp, is actually pretty strong. I wonder if they kind of more intended you just run it with a red build, and then when you shield break, you just swap to the pistol. You'll swap to the pistol in that, especially now with Tinkerer as well, right? We're not going to use exotics on the main two slots. If you're running a shield and you're just running, AR,
transfer completed.
You break the shield. You just swap to the pistol, and the pistol will actually outdo. Although, will it? Because also, yeah, we should actually kind of consider that one.
Clear to get out of there. With the lab and samples destroyed, I don't think the outcasts are going to be able to do much else from here.
Thanks for getting me that data to play with.
Hostiles are moving to your position. Suggest an
I'm going to
egress from the
see
courtyard
what numbers
avoid
it
getting
adds
boxed
on
in.
to. Less than size, yeah. Exactly. We all have things that are, like for instance, for myself, one of the things that I have my settings to is basically in ADS or just in looking around mode. So wrist movement all the way. So if I've centered wrist, if I move all the way to the right and move all the way to the left, that's a 270% or a 270 degree cone. So I'm, leaving 90% in the back, kind of undone. But then, yeah, I've basically that. And I keep that basically in all games, and then the ADS is 180, so it's from there to there. Keep that consistent across a lot of games. I aim it more for that, basically. And because I keep that consistent, it works out a little bit for me for, you know, for instance, if I go to Ghost Recon, I don't feel completely different aim or stuff like that. Just going for consistency. That's kind of my tactic for it. But everybody has their own tactics for it. Oh yeah, special ammo again, of course. Let's not bring some justice. Aw. Ooh, ooh, ooh. Break my shield. Do it. Do it. Do it. You have seconds. Yeah, get him.
Got her. Can you see that?
I could just put the artificer one. But yeah, actually I wonder for Tinkerer, but then the thing is still then, even if you're doing that, you would just put busy little B or something there, right? And just get some busy little B triggers going. Although you would also just be giving up Tinkerer. Actually, I never realized that. So it would give it, yeah. I don't want to actually numbers-wise how this would hold up against an AR or something. Well, well, I would say that in for aim. So for instance, yeah, I have that toggle. I sometimes use it, and yeah, just having a larger area to kind of, but the thing is as well, when I trigger that, I need to get used to it for like a minute or two. So you also lose that, but there's definitely a thing to be said for dropping DPI, but doesn't help per se with stability, especially which was kind of the discussion we started. Begin and with legendary level missions. I mean, in general, I just wouldn't play snipers in there. Maybe versus, I mean, yeah. There's also, you know, like at least there's something a hotshot determined can't do, right? Like, it's not a bad thing. Directives don't seem to have added anything. This is about the same as I got from a different mission as well. But yeah, we just need a few activities. Outcast ones. Oh, easy ones to get to. Yeah, let's go for that. I wouldn't mind doing one more retaliation and then we round it up.
Friendly control point
detected. Yeah, I mean, yeah. For instance, it's also why, yeah, I know where. I know I'm nowhere close to those. Also, as well, I don't practice it enough. I don't. I'm gonna say as well, age definitely has a thing in there as well. My hand-eye coordination is definitely not as good as when I was younger, especially speed, like the reaction times. But yeah, somebody like those, yeah, it's just another level. I'll even like Comic is way better than me in aiming and getting it on target, and that just, yeah, takes practice, and yeah, just do it. Team buff, you already know, like. Wait, it's a team? What do you mean it's a team buff? Oh, actually, does it screen shake much? Didn't notice it. The thing is, oh yeah, it is actually very, yeah, it has that. Yeah, actually, now that you pointed out, like, I didn't notice really well. Although that is also true for just like this. It's actually that same level of shake. It's like kind of especially the shield jumping around with the character animation, but this is just happening so much faster. Because also it's not the world actually, it's just the character animation, so it's not too bad. Because the world is just a recoil. But yeah, your character is like shaking. Just got weird looking there. Wait, yeah, I haven't played at all in group setting yet, but interesting. But wait, so one person wearing them, the whole team gets the buff? Is that then what I'm... And then also for the...
Access key detected.
Like also if the other person is just running like Striker AR or something? They just get the buff as long as they're...
Progress halted. Manual override required. Progress resumed.
Having them equipped on one person buffs the whole team is that kind of stuff won't make it out of PTS though. I'll be fine. But yeah, an interesting issue to create. Does it... What happens if two people are running it? Does it stack double?
Manual override required.
Goodbye, agent.
Hmm. Oh, let me get your...
Detected. The control point in proximity.
Just constant. Acceleration is just, yeah. It's too inconsistent to ever learn, I feel. As well, with acceleration, you completely lose the ability to flick. To like kind of have, you know, consistency in your flicks. Looks what better. I don't have a macro at all anymore for pistols or like clicking. So also I just wouldn't. I just never would run that anymore. Anyway. Oh yeah, I mean, people, if you want to use it like that and stuff, no judgment, but I consider it substitute, and also people have been warned for using macros in combat-related actions. So they are actively keeping an eye out for those kind of things. We need just one whatever. There's something near somewhere. Let's get that one. Oh yeah, let me catch up here actually.
Hostiles guarding location nearby.
Much better now, yeah. Team receives damage buff. Hey, the deck. So the first shot, I with the shirt. There's just with the gloves of it. How about that? 48 and the cows. 181. Yeah, that's. Yeah. Hopefully that won't make it at the PTS. Squirrely bug, yeah. Yeah, it doesn't say anything about group or anything. And also, that would just be, yeah, like, yeah, it's kind of the numbers they're getting there. Because also now the other person can run something with determined.
Detected. Nearby location guarded by hostiles.
And get the bonus, but have determined. Doesn't look like, I guess it's single. Spray UV2S. Yeah, although, well, not all macros are per se. Like, I'm completely fine with crafting macros and stuff. I've made a video on them, and I have my macros out there for people to use. That kind of stuff I can justify. Combat ones, not so much. And also, they don't seem to have ever taken action against people running it for crafting or for apparel caching or other stuff. Seems to only be really if you use it in combat and stuff. Mostly as well, more PvP. The backpack this are, yeah, they added that today it seems. Oh, glad they fixed it at last night maintenance. Yeah, did that actually fix Tinkerer? Completely? Because that's actually a, you know, quick turnaround. If they did.
Detecting additional hostile contacts.
We did it. This shit's happening here.
Memento pickup. What I definitely will miss is, yeah, current season has that bonus armor that you get from just getting shot on the shield. That really buffed up this build quite a bit, because I would have Intimidate up basically always. Now, of course, it's going to go back to having to kill something and then pick up the momentous thing. At least with this pistol, yeah, being kind of on par with the killer one. Killer card 45. Yeah, that kind of bumps up that. Retaliation available? Yeah. Okay, and well, they're going to take over Southwest. Oh, let me catch up before I initiate this. What's the bug with Tinkerer? Let me first get confirmation that it's apparently just us. Okay. Yeah, that's kind of others are discussing there. You could basically stack multiple talents by loadout swapping. It would just stack up the weapon talents on top of each, which was kind of weird. And also you could take, yeah, talents from different classes into other classes unintentionally. What the base damage of the EXO? 93 out of 62k something. This will give the truncated number, was I think 62.7, yeah. Because yeah, that's the big difference, right? This is the same RPM. This is 53k. This is 62k. So this with a talent is not even keeping up, because this with a talent isn't keeping up, which is like already a much better DPS calculation. I don't know. Yeah, I've never heard of any. I've definitely heard of people getting warnings for macro and combat related things, even PvE. But yeah, I've never heard anybody getting anything for yeah, crafting, buying, and stuff like that. So that's also why I'm okay. You know, I have my, you know, I have a video on out there talking about it and stuff. I wouldn't do that if that was considered, you know, not kosher. Yeah, for instance, yeah, determined shotguns. Okay. I definitely saw somebody having riflemen with ARs. I'm not sure because I wasn't looking into how it was done at all. I didn't want to know, but I saw some stuff. People reach out to me quite often, which is, "Hey, this is this." But yeah, I hadn't heard about the stacking thing yet there. Well, I haven't also, yeah, been on Reddit or anything really recently. Directly the basketball days. Builder friendly indeed. Oh, yeah, the unicorns. Same here. I've used, yeah, hours upon hours of those macros. Yeah, let's initiate retaliation. Let's do this retaliation. This will just be also 2 control points. Actually, yeah, in this shared space, I'm not in the real shared space, right? Yeah. And in this case, yeah, it's pretty straightforward. We're going to run to that one and then run to the other one. I'm just going to run this thing. Should likely actually run the AR one, but I want to try this thing. Oh yeah, actually we'll see as well if the directives matter. For the final reward. Also, yeah, I need to pay attention when we complete the control point if we just get XP and stuff and resources. The normal ones as well. Also, I need to watch out that don't have a memento. Also, have no regen. So I won't have the regen from the memento at all. Ooh. Interesting. Rushers on the assault phase. Oh, hi. Surprise! Scared the shit out of me. Yeah. Bug of war. The new holster, the accuracy one, I don't think it really has a purpose. You're losing the brand bonus. Like as somebody pointed out, like exotics is kind of then maybe the place to use it because, you know, you can't change the mods on there. But I can't really think of an exotic where like I would pay that price. The thing is also like if you just wanted on any high-end weapon or something, you would just take the accuracy on the mod. Because you also give up the brand bonus. Oh well, you get 10% accuracy from the brand bonus, which is, to me, is giving up. And a little change up in control points and stuff is also kind of cool. Because I normally would never have assault or rushers on assault phase of a control point. It just is an impossible thing. You can only have them on the defense. And yeah, we have 4 minutes. We'll capture this one in like 2.5.
Reinforcements en route.
You need to actually watch out because I can get surrounded here pretty easily.
Incoming hostiles detected.
Also, Norwegian isn't. I'm regening.
Anyone else's armor screwed?
That's just memento regen, yeah. Either they change that or that is just not active. I wonder if they maybe set it back to how it was. That could also be a thing. Because I normally in combat regen with memento and stuff was actually active. 3 heavies. Yeah, not there.
Heavily armored hostile detected. Getting ugly.
Let's just take the heal.
Hit them while they're stationary.
Let's take it out.
Come out, coward.
How about no? How about I stay behind my shield and just murder?
Anyone else still alive? Nice.
Ah, proficient. Like, oh no, I captured it. Okay. On to the other one. Anything? Oh, there's, I mean, is there anybody around? Good try, yeah, if anybody wants to join, even, I wouldn't mind seeing if in progress you can even join. But yeah, earlier on, nobody seemed available. As well, I'm just gonna finish off this and day stream. But likely, tomorrow or Sunday, we'll try to get a team together to actually do this in a group and see if how kind of it is scaling things. Oh, do I want to attack from the south or do I want to attack from the north or do I care? Actually, okay, no, so it's not weapon swapping doesn't reset my health like it used with all region, but so in combat region with the memento is working there, but definitely the out of combat region isn't, so no region is kind of half there. Oh, there. One squad. I need a memento. The difference that makes. Having intimidate come in. Where? 1, 2, 3, 4.
Another agent is now in your.
Oh, okay, interesting. It does allow just joining in progress. I should wait for Doug to load all the way in for killing this guy. Let's see if it, or actually even making sure that Doug gets a few hits in. And then see if you get the reward too. It's gonna awaken him. I wonder if that counted. I'm guessing you're running the thing. Do. Now let's assault from the start here really fast here.
You will pay for your crimes.
Oh yeah, yes, yeah. Could you not? Are you okay not running that for now? But I just want to also try out kind of these builds and stuff, and that's kind of just. But yeah, indeed, those were numbers. Yeah, thanks. Just yeah, kind of. I want to see as well kind of how the scaling here works out and stuff. And that would just make us melt through here. So no, that's because above the haywire. I mean, a lot of stuff was broken early. Oh, what we in combat with. Yeah, 6 minutes. Should just cross here. This will also be fun actually, yeah, for just running around the map. Stuff we don't do enough of, I feel.
Hostile control point identified.
Also, I'm happy Isaac doesn't have just 5 minutes remaining. 2 minutes and kind of stuff. He's just... How much you want to bet they'll add that in the final version? Just to annoy us. The same time, yeah. Let's go, let's... just go, yeah. One of the things will also be with with the thing turmoil still there, the turmoiled.
Agent down.
These all seem normal heroic skilled enemies, just it seems like 2-man scaling. Nothing beyond that. It's also, yeah, here for instance, we could indeed just go and see if we can get another kill squad. Let's just finish it.
Reinforcements incoming. Detecting additional hostile contacts. Heavily armored hostile detected.
Yeah, so what it does is for a lot of the places, it just spawns an archetype. Like multiple of an archetype, so you might get like 5 engineers or something, or yeah, like 3 heavies. Or for instance here, a bunch of LMGs. Which is yeah, kind of fun. It's different. Force of habit, just to check late.
Vital signs critical. Heavily armored hostile detected.
Go for this guy in the back. And as the thing will also become just before killing the last guy, because you would want to get all the loot, and then you would want to grab the control room or the supply room before this timer concludes. But here, of course, we won't care. Let's actually see if, as well on the end screen, if it gives you reward for both control points, because you were there for one of them, of course. So curious to see. Hmm. And yeah, we got the cuss to go back, and yeah, just this seems just normal resources. I wonder, yeah, what I again didn't pay attention at when we're capturing the thing since the and if it but yeah, we don't get to actually loot the thing after. We got the resources, but not the box. That I feel would be nice if that actually would count over, but don't. Yeah, I can also understand why it doesn't. But yeah, I'm also gonna round it out there. Let's go back to base. Let me catch up on the last ones here, and then I'm gonna sign off. And it's actually very annoying that we have the.
You are no longer in a group.
That we don't have the thing showing, but yeah, thanks to the dog as well actually for helping out. So that actually give you both rewards. They give it like for the full thing, because I'm kind of curious how it's gonna deal, yeah, exactly with that, with like someone joining halfway and stuff like that. So I'm gonna guess, because we got multiple things there, so I'm gonna guess from one of the kill teams I got Val, and then the Acosta was from the final. And then so this looks to be like you need at least 5 retaliations of one faction to get the resources needed for it, which is a lot. But these things are also not super quick, but yeah, I think they'll just stack up, right? Kind of countdown currency wise. Like countdowns aren't quick, you don't get too many resources, but also on the other end I have like 20k. Let me catch up all the way on the ends here, and then we'll go a raiding. Let me actually already maybe go and find somebody to raid. And then we'll catch up on the last ones here. Let me have a look in the category of who's around. Not a lot of familiar faces. Wait, what is this one? It's not a familiar name, but oh, okay. Oh, you know what? Might go with Hello, who seems to have engine with him. I think that's the actual engine as well, yeah. Let me catch up on all the rest here. Don't remember if it's gonna be through it. I mean, yes and no. Like the tournament would still just blow through that. Like it's just some heavies. So I'm going to do this for now. Basic MCs, yeah. Here, yeah, you don't get to spawn camp them too much, although the control points you still do. So. But it'll fit other builds. I feel this way. I would definitely lean towards, yeah, for instance, solo tech tanks, but even in a group setting to have maybe, you know, something like a tech tank kind of, or maybe a PFE build. Because there's also a lot of elite, so having one PFE that can kind of, you know, just be the safety net. I think so. Blueprints and 5 canisters. Okay. But did it show, like, on the completion screen, both of the things captured? Like, you got from both of them? The fix the spawn at demolition site control point. Oh, okay. Oh, they gave them more spawns? I'd be fine with that. Wonder if they did the same with Navy Plaza. We could try. Maybe, yeah, for this mode, because otherwise, yeah, you could actually indeed, of course, just spawn camp them. Yeah, no, that's just that control point. Well, no, they could just remove that position fully. Because, for instance, yeah, we used to have bounty cheese in for some other spots as well, where we no longer have, like in Constitution. Okay. So it keeps track of people coming and going. I wonder if somebody, I'm guessing if somebody leaves halfway, they don't get anything, because that was kind of the, even solo, that worked kind of that way. So, but yeah, that's good to know. So raise my attack vector? No. Thing is, in a lot of cases, I'll run the numbers as well tomorrow, but pistols, 2 stats. Like, unless you're doing something with Bulwark, that loss of that extra stat is really big, even if when the DPS numbers are okay on them. This doesn't, like, attack vector and such is a completely different beast. Plus, talents. Like, attack vector with killer will definitely beat this thing. It's mostly competing with the other pistols. Because yeah, it's not gonna have the damage. Like, it's always gonna be at least, because even in its DPS, like currently, we can kind of extrapolate. In its DPS, it is, I don't have the table anymore. Like, this thing is 731, which is very high for a pistol in the burst DPS, and then 400k-ish sustain. Attack vector is 800 burst and is 400 sustain. Plus it gets to have a second stat, plus it gets to have a talent on top. Like, none of the pistols ever came close to any of the main weapon types. That's always as well why these kinds of things are kind of niche. It's more what it allows you to do is, yeah, for instance, run Pistolero and, you know, not care, or run any of the ammo directives. That's more what this kind of build is for. Yeah, let's go read out. We'll go to Hello, who seems to be doing Incursion. They seem to have NGN along. That's well, we'll go there. And yeah, I'll be back tomorrow. Tomorrow I'll try to jump on a little bit earlier as well. Likely even earlier than I jumped on today. So maybe like 7-ish or 6-ish. Definitely want to, yeah, do some of the testing and just fully double check that the Shroud is actually, yeah, that the 125% is going into Headhunter as well. It must, because yeah, the numbers are just that, but let's double check that's not something else. And then actually then as well as Sunday, I'm gonna, instead of doing the Tinker video, I'm first gonna do the PTS video, because then as well I can Sunday afternoon kind of record that video, and then that'll go up in the Sunday evening, and then likely Sunday evening we'll do some of the last testing and just playing around with Retaliation a bunch. But that's all for in then future. Let me hit the start the read. Let me catch up on anything last here, or if I missed something. Yeah, thank you. Thank you as well, geez. And yeah, I hope to catch you all in the future as we'll do some more PTSing. I'm likely as well gonna jump over to main account and actually buy the kitty, whatever it was called. I was about to say actually kitty clitty kiss, which it's not, is it? Yeah, we'll leave that there before we violate TOS even more. I'll be back tomorrow. Thank you all for joining me, and as always, have a good night.